let's just go ahead and dive into Spirit of Justice and see how it looks. Thank you. I'm thinking about working on my overlays a bit more, because I've seen friends make some like really cool overlays, and I'm like, man, maybe I need to do like branding stuff. I don't know. I'll figure that out. I get ideas. I just have to like actually enact them. Wait, what are the options? Oh, background. That's probably good as is. Sound effects, text skip, read, all. I don't know what that means. Subtitles on, okay, good. Consultation. I don't know what that means either. Screen shaking, okay. Confirm. Everything looks good. Let's start the game.
On the western edge of the Far East.
That's our boy Apollo.
Lies a peaceful country of spirit mediums and mystery. The kingdom of Kurain. But now, the flames of revolution.
Revolution? What?
Are threatening to consume it whole.
Yeah, like Kingdom Hearts and stuff. This probably works better, like as is, because it's the touch screen. So.
Revolution. Were the furthest things from my mind when I first arrived in this land.
Oh wait, never mind. Oh no, Apollo sounds different. I was like, I don't know why I thought it was Apollo. Sorry, Phoenix. Hello, child? Huh? Huh? Hello? Hello? Okay. The foreign turnabout. Phoenix, where do you get the money to travel? I'm pretty sure you're broke. Like, so very broke. Oh. Whoa, whoa. Oh god, that trips me out. And it's not even 3D. Here in Kurain, death is not the end. Even after death, the soul lives on in the Twilight Realm. Oh. And priestesses can commune with the spirits of the dead. Fear not death, the name of the Holy Mother. Okay. Fear only the impurities of your soul. Hello? What kind of what? Okay, somebody, what is happening? Oh no. Murder. By, who are you? This blight on my soul. I'll have the child take the blame. Who is this weird Jesus wannabe man? April 23rd, 4:26 p.m. Kingdom of Kurain. Hey, it's the bison bro. Oh no, I think it's a different bison bro. Whew. Finally here. So this is the Kingdom of Kurain, huh? What a long trip. I wonder how many hours I was in the air. But just look at this place. Wow. Whoa, does your phone have camera capabilities? Sir, are you sure that you're not still using your same like 30-year-old phone? Consider the prologue of the game. It still looks better animated than the Ace Attorney anime. Well, you know, I've seen the anime. It was like Jason Momoa. Well, like a less buff Jason Momoa. Get a load of the mountain. I didn't read that. Sorry. And that gorgeous temple. I read that's the center. What did he say? Get a load of the street. It really feels like I'm in another world here. Yeah. Wow. Phoenix, you're such a tourist. Wow, an ox right in the middle of the street. I have to get a picture of that. My gosh, Phoenix. Excuse me, sir. I wonder what kind of bird that is. Never seen anything like it. That's quite a crest it has on its head. Excuse me, sir. What? Oh, yes? Pardon me, but are you Mr. Wright? Yes, that's right. Oops, hope he hasn't been trying to get my attention all this time. Wait a minute, are you? That's right. Oh, what? I'll be your guide? Ah! Okay, I won't lie. That took me all of 3 seconds to figure out, and I hate it. I'll be your guide at your service. Oh, right out the gate. I haven't even been playing for 10 minutes, and I get hit with, like, the worst pun name. I'm a monk in training at Temple. What is happening? I'll be your guide around town. Thanks. It's very nice to meet you. Happy Rocky? I don't know if that's a pun or not, and I'm saying it wrong. Happy what now? Happy Rocky. That's how we greet people here in Karain. It's like hello or how do you do? It's a pretty handy expression to know. Okay, let me give it a try. Hello, I'm Phoenix Wright. Happy Rocky. My name is Phoenix Wright. I've been playing it on the trip. Yeah, I think after I finish this one, I'll probably get on that. I still have to buy it, but I know I think it's only $40 for the 2 games, which isn't terrible. So. And I run a small law office. Well, that's what I do back home anyway. Right now, I'm just a traveler, a stranger in a strange land. They're so bad. Welcome to our country. Okay, so your hat. Welcome to the kingdom of Karain, land of spirit mediums and mystery. Oh, what's in your bag? What is that? Is that a food? Is that edible? Is that an edible Magatama? This is for you, to celebrate your arrival. Speaking of mystery, what is this mysterious green lump exactly? Allow me to explain. This is a famous Kuranese sweet bun. It's called a Magataman or soul bun. It's shaped like a Magatama. It's so yummy, it'll send your soul right to the Twilight Realm. I don't want that. I don't want to die. That doesn't exactly make me eager to try it. Yeah, I hate that. Thanks. I think I'll indulge later. That will be 20 Damas. Thank you for your patronage. Dave! Welcome! Thank you so much for the 500 bits. How are you doing today? This child just swindled me out of 20 Damas. What is a Dama? Is that like a dollar? Is that anything like a dollar? I know I look like a tourist, but don't try to swindle me. Yeah, that bag probably has way too many things in it. Thanks. I have to pay? Yeah, I thought this was I always have plenty of those on hand, so just let me know if you want any more. No, I don't. Do I even have money? Are you okay? No wonder his bag looks so heavy. It's stuffed with all the tools of his trade. Oops, I almost forgot to tell you something really important. It's about Miss Maya. Maya! She can't come see you for a few days yet. No! No! Screw you, Albie. Yeah, when I called her from the airport, she said she was still training up in the mountains. I told her I'd wait for her here. Either way, I was glad she's in good spirits. Maya Faye. She's a spirit medium who used to work as my assistant. Yeah, you remember when she was very young? Not no more! Came all the way out here to celebrate the end of her ascetic training with her. Oh, so she finally finished! This is my first time in your country, so I'll be counting on you, okay? Please don't steal all my money. You got it, sir. Please don't hesitate if you need anything at all. Maya was right when she told me I could leave everything in your capable hands. Ah, shucks, she said that? That sure was nice of her. Oh, I didn't know that you were missing a tooth, or you had like a chipped tooth. Now I know. I had a chance to show Miss Maya around a little bit too. There's one person Maya was worried about, it's me. Because we both know trouble likes to follow you wherever you go, she said. Yeah, I know. That girl worries too much. But you sure came early to the party, Mr. Wright, sir. I mean, Miss Maya won't be done with her training for another 2 weeks! 2? That's a long time for the first case, damn. Ugh. I hate to admit it, but I came early because I was worried about her too. Oh well, you know, I thought I'd get in a little sightseeing first. Where is his daughter? I just thought of that. Where's Trixie? Is she okay? I mean, I guess she's old enough to take care of herself at this point. Yeah. Ooh, sightseeing? Well, I'm your man for that. I'll show you the best sights in this country has to offer. Okay, thanks. That would be great. I guess Albie takes his job very seriously. Well, what are we waiting for? Those sights aren't going to see themselves. Yeah, you don't have to shove. First stop, Temple, right here, there in the center of town. I still hate that. There's something I really want to show you. Okay, child, let's calm down. Ooh, look at, ooh, fancy. April 23rd, 4:45 p.m. Temple Plaza. Wow, it's even more impressive up close. Allow me to explain. This is the heart of our town, Temple. It was created by the founder of Koreanism, the Holy Mother herself. I do miss Mia a lot. Mia, where are you? Come back. I'm training right here at this temple to be a monk someday. I was so happy in Dual Destinies when you got to see pearls. It was very good. That was probably my favorite part of the game, was just being like, look, these people are still alive and doing things. Yeah, you're gonna be a monk someday. I read that the people of this country are all adherents of Koreanism. Well, probably, or figuring out a way to fit him inside of her magic panties. According to my guidebook, it's a religion in which ancestral spirits are venerated. The Holy Mother was a great spirit medium who could commune with our ancestors. The Holy Mother was a great spirit medium who could commune with our ancestors' souls, and spirit mediums become queen to this day. Direct descendants of the Holy Mother. Oh. Spirit medium rules the entire country, huh? Talk about power and influence. The main thing you'll want to see when you come to Temple is the Dance of Devotion rite. The Dance of Devotion takes place twice, once in the morning and once in the afternoon. This dance, along with the Song of Ceremony, is performed in offering to the Holy Mother. The Dance of Devotion has the power to sell Korean soul and white ring foot. Hold it! Slow down! Objection! Jesus, I can't do that. I can't remember all that at once. Oh, I'm sorry. I guess I got a little overexcited. Yeah, just a little. Anyway, the main thing I got from all that is that you really, really love your country. Well, that's sure true. I like this kid. He pours his heart into everything he does. Let's see, I just explained about half of what I usually explain. So I'll give you a special discount and only charge you 10 damas for the tour fee. No! Nobody told me! Nobody told me everything costs money! Thank you for your patronage. Where am I paying? Is this going on a tab? Guess he pours his heart into aggressive salesmanship too. Come to think of it, Miss Maya told me she could tell I love my country too. We stood here for about an hour while I told her all about the Holy Mother. Really? An hour? Hope that counted as patience training. And she seemed really interested too. She listened to my whole speech. How much did that cost? Oh, that doesn't sound like the Maya I know. Miss Maya is so kind and nice. Hey, what's going on, Ecstatic? It's going good today. She treats me really well, like a little brother. She's kind of like a big sister to me. This is Maya Faye you're talking about, right? Maybe she's grown up since I last saw her. Playing. No, I hate it. Fucking, I'll be your guide. Oh no! What's the matter? Is it that time already? We have to hurry into the temple right away. But first, let me give you this lyrics card for the Song of Ceremony I told you about. That'll be 5 damas. There's an English translation of the lyrics there too, so give it a read, okay? Let's go! But why the big rush? Probably, yeah. If we don't hurry, we'll miss the beginning of her benevolence's dance of devotion. Her benevolence? Oh. Ah. Oh, they're doing the weird, like, kind of mixed CGI thing. Okay, it doesn't look too bad, though. Sometimes when animes and stuff do this, it looks, like, really janky. Whoa, those people have guns! Hello? There's people with guns.
I'll be your guide. You're under arrest for treason.
What is happening? What? Oh, man. Oh, hi. Are you actually evil? What is happening? The dancing girl is 14. What? I could tell she was a child. I'm like, okay, I thought that they were coming for her, but they were coming for the other child. Why do all the children go to prison? April 24th, High Court of Kurain, accused lobby. Wow, these guys all have guns. Let me in! Why won't you let me in? Oh, not just regular guns. How is this allowed in America? You know how much they love guns, but they hate when guns are in video games or Pokemon. Look, that guy's got that's... Cause you're a foreigner. What business could you have with this court? I told you, my friend is on trial here. What? Ryan, not Kurain. Oh, God, I don't want to fucking say that. I have to say that a million times, so I'm gonna keep saying Kurain. Sorry. The police raided the temple in the middle of the dance performance yesterday. If this is like any other Phoenix Wright game, I'm gonna have to say that name like 10,000 times. And I just don't got the time to sound out every part of the word. And arrested Albie on suspicion of treason. I was worried about Albie, so I just had to come see this trial. Trial isn't a tourist attraction, so clear off. If you want a picture for your scrapbook, take one of me and get out of here. I don't wanna. You look like all of the gun bros in America who are like, look at my stockpile. Like, cool, you only have 2 hands. Good job. Look, you got it all wrong. Just great. Well, I guess there's only one thing to do. Tell him I'm a lawyer. Yes, I'm a foreigner, but I'm not your average foreigner. What? I'm actually a lawyer. Back at home, anyway. What? A lawyer? I can't. That's not possible. What? What's he so shocked about? Well, whatever. Now's my chance. Nothing wrong with a lawyer entering the courtroom, right? Wait, get back here, you. No, too late. I'm going in. It's me! So this is Kurani's courtroom, huh? What? The judge? Oh no! It's Pain! Wait, isn't that her benevolence? What's she doing here in court? It's Pain! No, it's another Pain! Hello? What is happening? The divination seance has been performed. I will now hand down my verdict against the accused. Divination seance? Guilty? No, I just got here. We lost the game immediately. What? A verdict already? But the trial only just started. Guilty? There's gotta be some kind of mistake. Have I seen that? What do you mean, the prologue? Are you talking about with like Jesus Man? Please, take another look. Seances performed by Princess Rafa are infallible. They show only the truth. What right do you have to question her abilities? What is this, the Middle Ages again? And the pain never ends. But I didn't. I hate him. It is Pain. It's straight up just Pain. When did he move here? Why is he here? Isn't it ironic that you, a devout adherent of Koreanism, would dare doubt her insight? Oh, no, I didn't watch the prologue. I didn't even know about it. I just know about the game. Non-believers will only be met with suffering in the Twilight Realm, you know. Yeah, I know you mentioned it earlier, but I didn't watch it. I didn't even know about it until you mentioned it. But I didn't do it. Your benevolence, allow me to explain, I beg of you. Be silent, impudent whelp. Wow, she's already a bitch. I don't like her. This 14-year-old sucks. Give me Trixie back. There is no merit to be had in indulging the ramblings born of a criminal's unclean soul. But what in the world is going on here? The judge made his ruling based on something called a divination seance? What is Albie's attorney doing? Nothing, they don't exist. Wait a minute, where is Albie's attorney? Why is this happening? I didn't do anything wrong. Foolish child. You're a child. Doubting the divination seance is tantamount to doubting the Holy Mother herself. Bonk. Your Majesty, as royal priestess and in the name of the Holy Mother, I command you, impose the highest penalty against this unclean soul. What? Wow, she really wants to kill this child. As you command, so it shall be done, your benevolence. May her holiness grant us her divine favor. Dihara Kurayan. Kurayan. I hate that. Kurayan! Kurayan! Udahara Kurayan! Objection! Fuck your rules! Oh, it's 2. Huh, I'm trying to be sneaky as fuck. Sorry, taking care of some stuff. Wait just one moment. Ugh, me and my big mouth. Now what? Mr. Wright, what are you doing here, sir? Well, I'm in it now, so I have to do this right. Ha! Right. Your Honor, it's too soon to give your verdict. The trial has only been underway for a few minutes. Excuse me? Who on earth are you? I'm, well... an ordinary tourist, Your Honor. Just passing through. No, you're an attorney! A tourist, are you? Happy Rocky. But more importantly, where is this boy's defense attorney? Defense attorney? Sorry, we have a 1,000% conviction rate in this country. Whatever are you talking about? He doesn't need a defense attorney. Wait, what? Of course you wouldn't be aware, being a foreigner and all. But we have no need for defense attorneys here in the Kingdom of Khura'in. We leave it all up to her benevolence's sacred power of spirit communion. Wow, sounds like a bunch of bullshit. Her divination seances determine all. What? But surely you see how unfair that is. What kind of insane court system are they running here? You would dare mock me, you barb-headed buffoon? Wow, that's a new one. If you value your life, you will leave post-haste. Or shall I summon the bailiff? He has gun. Bailiff is that big scary dude with the big scary gun, isn't he? I'm sure he would be happy to oblige you with a bullet or two as a souvenir of your travels. This bitch crazy! What the fuck? What kind of life have you lived? At the cost of an arm and a leg, no doubt. Now hold on, Mr. Wright has nothing to do with any of this. Albie. I appreciate what you're dying to do, Mr. Wright. But never mind about me. You just go ahead and go see Miss Maya. But forget about me. You have to go now. I'm sure you can find another guide. There were lots more places I wanted to show you. There's a lot more money I wish to swindle out of you, sir. But it looks like I won't get a chance now. I'm sorry. Poor kid. He's trying to put on a brave face, but look how terrified he is. What can I do? What should I do? Save immediately. Am I about to like destroy the game? Bad ending number 1. Defend the boy. Yep. No. I can't let a verdict be handed down with nobody standing in Albie's corner. If Albie doesn't have a defense attorney, then I'll do it. I'll defend him! Defend him? You can't be serious. Did you hear that? Is he out of his mind? Heaven forbid! Defend me? Mr. Wright, what are you saying? You can't do that. I most certainly can. Don't worry. I'm quite used to tackling all sorts of trials. Man, trying to look cool. Besides, can you imagine how furious Maya would be if I let anything happen to you? Mr. Wright, you are but a naive tourist, ignorant of our ways. But if you are smart, you will heed my advice. Do not pursue this matter any further. Looks like defending somebody is easier said than done in this country. Bailiff, throw this man out! Hold it! Wait. Payne? Is it Payne? It is Payne! Wow, Payne, I never thought you'd be on my side, kind of. Your Majesty, if you please. You have something to say, Mr. Payne? Why not allow it, Your Majesty? Why not have him defend the accused? It could prove very interesting, right? Mr. Phoenix Wright? Right, Mr. whoever you are. It's so obvious! I mean, I know Payne is dumb, and nobody needs to remember him, but... Prosecutor, are you acquainted with this traveler? That's Chief Prosecutor, Your Majesty, and yes, I am acquainted with him. He's a defense attorney from my native land. I've had dealings with him in the courtroom before. Heavens to Betsy, who says that? Especially when you're 14 years old. No 14-year-old says that. That's the... No, nobody says that. What? Mr. Wright, you're a defense attorney? Yeah, otherwise I wouldn't be doing this. Yeah, get fucked. Crane. A defense attorney? Well, this is a shock. Should I have just like pulled out my badge from the get-go? You may be surprised to hear that I have more than 10 years of experience. I guess there aren't that many lawyers around here. Your Majesty, would you kindly allow us to proceed in the manner of my old country? But Mr. Payne, I've already made a ruling in this case. Call it nostalgia if you will, but I am most eager to give it a try. But I have a previous engagement, you see. A class together with the missus. Why is their excuse always their wives? What's wrong with these judges? Can you not think for yourselves? Can you not? Can you not? Your Majesty, I agree we should have a whack at it. It sounds amusing. What? Does this girl just not know, like, how she wants to talk? Because, just, heavens, to have a whack at it. Fancy old speak. I don't know. A score of years has passed since we last saw a defense attorney in this courtroom. A score? As in 20 years? What's the deal with this country? Also, if you're only 14, how do you know that? Mr. Payne, I want that barbed head brought to me on a stick. No! What is wrong with this girl? As you wish, Your Benevolence. I, Chief Prosecutor Payne, will see to it myself. Very well, Mr. Payne. If that is what you and her benevolence want, I will acquiesce. As for the defense, I hope you are prepared for every eventuality. Every eventuality? What's he talking about? Multiple timelines? There, are you satisfied now, Mr. Wright? Yes, thank you, Mr. Payne. And sorry for not remembering you earlier. You're wearing a lot of dumb clothes. That's Chief Prosecutor, or the Incredible Payne, as I'm also known in this country. Yeah, the Incredible Pain in my ass. Oh, got him! His royal penis. Oh no, that sounds like penis. Ew, gross. And you'll see soon enough just why that is. When you're forced to capitulate to me before this very court of law. Why is he so strangely confident? And not only that, but what's with the gallery? Just you watch, that defense attorney will try and twist the truth. You can bet on it. Get him, Chief Prosecutor. Crush that defense devil. This is way more lawyer hate than even back home. Yeah, sorry, Phoenix. Now, if you would please give your opening argument once again, Mr. Payne. Certainly, your majesty. The accused is charged with 2 crimes, larceny and murder. Yesterday, the Founder's Orb was stolen from the treasure room of the temple. In addition to the theft, 2 other things were discovered in the treasure room. The dead body of Mr. Pat Roll, is it everyone? Does literally everyone have a shitty pun name except for Phoenix and Maya? And the empty treasure box that housed the orb, which Mr. Roll was in charge of guarding. We believe that Mr. Roll was murdered by the thief who stole the treasure. To kill a guard armed with a gun? What a terrifyingly bold act. I couldn't agree more, Your Majesty. Please allow me to submit as evidence the victim's autopsy report and crime photo. Time of death is around noon. His head shows signs of being hit with a blunt object. Blunt.
420 blaze it.
It's actually 2:46. It's nowhere near time for blazing. Because I keep forgetting that I stream earlier on the weekend, so I'm like, man, why is it so early? That reminded me that I need to charge my watch. Detail. Wait, no. It's been a long time since we had evidence presented in a court as well. It's kind of refreshing, actually. We may rely on the power of the seances, but our police still carry out investigations. Thus, any proof I provide is indisputable. Oh, really? Well, forgive me if I don't just take your word for it. I can check the evidence myself. Let's look at the court record. What's the details? That's, okay, so there's blood on his hand, the box, and his head. There's also a scroll. His gun is still there. Sorry, Mr. Patrol. Cerebral contusion from a head injury. Not the contusions! When the dragon tiger battle, the founders offer divine protection. When the butterfly embraces the Magatama, the favor of the orb is bestowed. Okay, I don't think that has anything to do with this. We'll see just how thorough you and your police were, Mr. Payne. Such a deplorable crime. The audacity of stealing the sacred treasure of Her Holiness, our founding mother. It's a crime that strikes at the very heart of our nation. Exactly, Your Majesty. We mustn't let the culprit get away with these heinous deeds. Indeed, such deeds are best described as treason against the crown. Is this treasure really such a valuable object? How can you even ask such a thing? Of course it is. Why, sealed within this treasure is the very soul, Magatama, of our Holy Mother. Oh, wait a second. When the butterfly erases the Magatama, the favor of the orb is... Okay, so it is talking about the orb. Maybe that will be helpful later. We gotta see. Because I'm pretty sure Witness is gonna be what's-his-face. Her soul is sealed within the treasure. I think I'll take that with a grain of salt. Ugh, you don't believe it, do you? Of course I believe it. Something tells me I'd better play along. This kind of irreverence is exactly why I dislike defense attorneys so much. Your Honor, Your Majesty? What is it now? this treasure, I've never seen it, so it's a little hard for me to imagine. Could I see a photo of it or something? Of all the outlandish requests, your defense attorneys are truly beyond the pale. He's been getting awfully angry with me. And are those veins popping out of his forehead? It's forbidden for anyone outside of the royal family to view the treasure itself. They say that anyone without the proper spiritual power would be blinded instantly. That is why the average person has never seen the treasure, Mr. Wright. I guess there are national treasures that are off limits to the public back home, too. For the benefit of the shamelessly uninformed defense, let me share this newspaper article. It includes photos taken about 8 years ago when the treasure was unearthed. And these are the only public photos of the outer box in existence. What's more, the treasure box only leaves the temple's treasure room but once a year, for a special New Year's rite that takes place at the palace. Therefore, this treasure box has only ever been seen by a handful of people. Forced to open its contents stolen. The average, yeah, well, if he was gonna get blinded by pulling out the treasure, he's not blind, as far as I can tell. I hear there's been a string of thefts lately of historic artifacts from the temple. Right, your majesty. Inexcusable thievery of precious national treasures for personal gain. And the culprit is the accused. So he used his position as a monk in training to get his hands on the treasure. Is that it? The accused family is by no means wealthy. To help with family finances, he works as a tour guide to his ascetic training. Thank you for giving an excellent outline of the case, Mr. Payne. Now then, no more questions from the defense, I presume. What? No, I do have questions. Even more, but you just asked a bunch. Wow, Judge. Of course, yeah. Well, make it snappy. My class starts in just a few short minutes. What? He's still planning on going to that thing? Tell your wife you can't. There's still a lot I don't know about this case. I should ask now while I have the chance. Let's see, what else do I need to know about? Weapon. Mr. Payne, what was the murder weapon? The murder weapon was the treasure box itself. The empty treasure box left at the scene had a large blood stain on it. How utterly reprehensible using the sacred box, treasure box for murder. Okay, whoa, whoa, bonk. The accused came to the treasure room with the express purpose of stealing the treasure. He climbed the altar stairs and snatched the box, ready to abscond with the treasure. But he was discovered by Mr. Roll, who had come to the room in the course of his rounds. After walloping Mr. Roll on the head with the treasure box, the accused forced the bloodied housing open and made off with the treasure inside. Treasure box updated. It's the murder weapon. Cool. But the defendant is just a little boy. I hardly think he would be able to hit the victim, a grown man, on the head. Ah, very good point, Mr. Wright, but I'm afraid that won't help you. At the time of the crime, the accused was on the stairs leading up to the altar. The accused's elevated position would more than make up for their difference in stature. Wow, Payne is actually kind of sounding semi-coherent. What is happening? What's going on? How could this be? Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Mr. Payne, your reasoning is flawless. What an elegant argument. Hats off to you, Chief Prosecutor. Your title is obviously well earned. Well, the accused's guilt is certainly conclusive. Unless there's anything else, I am ready to announce my verdict. Very well, in that case, I find the accused... Just one moment, your majesty. Don't you think you're rushing the verdict just a little bit? I told you I have plans to attend to, and... I'm late! It's already started! How did the time fly by so fast? You still stuck on that? We haven't even heard the defendant's side of the story yet. Your Majesty, the defense asserts its right to cross-examine the defendant. Oh man, they probably don't know what that means. Huh? Did I say something funny? Cross-examine the... What do you mean by that? Oh no. What? What do you mean, what do I mean? I seem to have some dim recollection of the process, but I can't quite recall. Yeah, because you're like 1,000 years old. And little wonder, the so-called defendant hasn't been questioned in over 20 years. Should I even be surprised anymore? Anyway, I demand we let the defendant, or the accused, tell his side of the story. Yeah, that's a huge bro moment. Is that really necessary? Of course it's necessary, your majesty! What harm could it do? I say we allow the boy to speak, your majesty. Though I doubt he'll have anything of relevance to say. Oh, how kind of you, your royal penis. Still, no. Oh, I don't like it. Oh, Very well. As long as it's okay with you, Mr. Payne. I'm already hopelessly late for my class anyway. In that case, the prosecution calls the accused back to the witness stand. Especially, I like doing Payne's voice because that's exactly what I think he'd sound like. Some really high pitched, like nasally something. Because I don't know if he ever actually gets a voice. Other than, well, yeah, because he's always like, objection! Because his voice is like super high and weird and I hate it. Oh, but before we do, I'd better call my wife and apologize for missing that class. Any objections? Go for it, your majesty. Calls her on like a rotary phone that's like hung on the wall. Accused, state your name and occupation again, if you would. I'll be your guide. I'm in training to be a monk, and I'm a tour guide too. Why me? Now, where were we? Cross-examining the defendant, your majesty. Right. Let's do that then. At the defense attorney's insistence, I might add. Sounds a little dispirited. His wife must have given him a piece of her mind. Good job, Phoenix. Ruining marriages. Well, the defense had better get to it. Make it quick, if you please. The defense? Mr. Wright, I didn't know you were a lawyer. Well, I am, and I'm here to defend you, Albie. Don't worry, all you have to do is tell the truth, and you'll be all right. You tricked me! What? If I knew you were a lawyer, I wouldn't have given you that tour. Get back that Magatama I gave you yesterday. What? Albie, what's gotten into you? Don't talk to me, you disgust me! Now even Albie's against me, but why? This must be a new experience for you, Mr. Wright, being loathed by a client. I mean, probably not, actually. Oh, hi, Zunder. Now then, accused, please give the court your testimony. The incident occurred around noon, during the break between the morning and afternoon dances of devotion. I want you to tell the court what you were doing around that time. All right. The accused's account, it's empty. That's why he keeps asking me for money. I didn't kill Mr. Roll, and I didn't steal the treasure. I'm not allowed to go anywhere near the treasure room. I've never even seen that treasure box with the green Kurai's butterfly on it. That photo is in black and white, so obviously you had to have seen the box. Great, contradictions. He murdered it, he done it. When the incident happened, I was in the hallway planning my tour route. And were you well acquainted with the victim? Yes, he used to chat with me whenever we ran into each other in the temple. Mr. Roll was a monk in training when he was a kid too, you know. I bet Albie looked up to him. But he had to give that up and go work when his family needed money. That's why he became a guard. But at least that way he could still stay in the temple. He was so proud when he was put in charge of guarding the treasure box. He even got to carry the box to the palace for the New Year's rite. The victim's parents apparently both died relatively young. So Mr. Roll had to support his younger brothers and sisters as well. But even with his job as a security guard, I'm sure things couldn't have been easy for him. Sounds like his circumstances and Albie's were very similar. Mr. Roll encouraged me to never give up. Albie, you train hard to make sure you become a monk one day. Don't end up like me, he'd say. He was always cheering me on in my training and in my tour guide business too. Why in the world would I kill a nice man like that? Yes, I see. You expressed yourself well. Defense, now that you've heard the accused account, are you finally satisfied? If so, let's draw this to an expeditious conclusion. But, Your Majesty, I haven't even cross-examined the defendant yet. That wasn't the end of it? It's been so long, I don't rightly recall what this, cross-examining thing is all about. A judge who doesn't know what a cross-examination is. What fresh hell is this? I really do wish I could remember how it works. Should I give the judge a refresher on cross-examination? No, I already know how to do it. I better save my breath. The judge doesn't exactly seem like a model student. He'll just have to watch and see how it's done. The accused account. I didn't kill Mr. Roll and I didn't steal the treasure. Yeah. I'm not allowed to, yeah, okay, we're into the treasure room. I've never even seen it.
Objection!
Right off the bat. Oh, Albie, why would you lie to me? Why do you lie? So you say you've never laid eyes on the treasure box, is that right? That's right, it's forbidden, so I'd never do that. In that case, how did you know there was a green butterfly on it? Huh? Because I saw the picture of it in that newspaper article. Nope, take another look. These photos are in black and white. You couldn't possibly tell what color the butterfly is from these pictures. Ah! Hold on, his bag, did it just move? Polkonka, what? I hope I didn't just say a bad word. I beg your pardon? Pokanka is a word in Kuranese that people use when they are surprised. You just exposed a lie. So this is the power of cross-examination, is it? Somebody look up that word and see if it's real. What does it mean? Is it another magic stick type word? I should be the one shocked here by your shocking lack of understanding. But just a moment. If the accused was lying, then that just makes him more suspicious than ever. And this just makes things worse for me than ever. Albie, are you hiding something? Please only give true statements. I can't help you if you don't tell the truth. Darn, just can't seem to get him to open up to me. So, accused, you have seen the treasure box with your own eyes after all, haven't you? Well, maybe I did take a peek one time a long time ago when I was cleaning the treasure room. But you weren't in the treasure room at the time of the incident, right? Of course I wasn't. That is a lie. You were most definitely inside the treasure room on the day of the incident. And I have proof. He does? This was found on the floor of the treasure room. It's a scroll entitled Notice and contains a list of temple monk duties. These instructions pertain to the duty of the incident, or the day of the incident, not the duty. Duty. And what exactly is that supposed to prove? The accused's fingerprints were found on the scroll. What? Okay, that's bad. Oh no! What are you grabbing out of there? Where is it? It's not here. I must have dropped it somewhere. Indeed, you must have dropped it when you were busy murdering the victim. Why is your bag? What is inside your bag? Is it a dog? Is it a hamster? Is it a dog hamster? Hamster dog? No. Then that means Albie was there on the day of the incident? So this is the power of cross-examination. The more the accused talks, the guiltier he paints himself. Yes, it would seem so, Your Majesty. He predicted my argument and had evidence ready to refute it. What a tool. What a tool. See, I told you can't trust lawyers and their lies. Her benevolence already said the kid's guilty. Just declare him guilty and get it over with. No, everything's going all wrong. Shadow, what do I... Who's Shadow? Hello? As I suspected, this cross-examination session has served no purpose whatsoever. No, you're wrong. But armed as we are with her benevolence's insight, there's no reason to doubt his guilt. Then I guess I'll just have to poke holes in this insight of hers. By the way, this didn't prove to be very interesting at all, Mr. Payne. Nevertheless, I will now finally announce my verdict. Wait just one moment, Your Majesty. I haven't seen this divination seance for myself yet. As the defense, I have the right to check it. Is that really necessary? I have to get home and apologize to my wife. I guess she really did give him the business. Your Majesty, I enthusiastically support having Mr. Wright see the seance. You do? And why is that, Mr. Payne? Don't you want to see it? See the lawyer being utterly crushed by the power of the seance? And then watch him tearfully beg for mercy? Well now, I'm sure it'll make up for not getting to go to that class with your wife. It certainly does sound worth seeing. What is wrong with these people? and it'd give me a juicy tidbit to tell the missus. What? Everybody in this court is a terrible person. I've been reduced to a juicy tidbit? Well, for an interloper, I imagine you do have to see it for yourself to be convinced. It's certainly unprecedented. Let's have the divination seance performed again. But then, right after the tearful begging, I really do have to be going. The only tearful begging is gonna come from the prosecution when we're through. Wow, everybody's terrible. We're all just terrible people in this one courtroom. How pitiful the defense looks, still scrambling desperately for a foothold. Blissfully unaware that defeat and despair are all that await him. Yeah, Pain, whatever. I hope that you lose all the rest of your hair. Hi. Hi, Rafa. Oh, it's Ellie. Hi, I was like, what is happening? There she is, her benevolence, but she said some weird things earlier. Your benevolence, Rafa Padma Kurayan. Or Kurain. But they said like Kurain, I don't know. Thank you for coming all this way once again. Your gratitude is unnecessary. This is simply my duty. What, to be a horrible lady? Barb-headed attorney. Yes? I am told you question the veracity of the sacred divination seance. It would seem the depths of your irreverence and blasphemy are lost on you. What is... People are crazy! You missed a lot of things. We're about to check out the seance and Rafa's back, being kind of rude. I'm just a foreigner, ignorant in the ways and customs of this country. I apologize in advance for anything rude I might say or do, your benevolence. All I want is a fair trial for Albie. You would imply that the trials of this country are unfair? Do explain, outsider. How verdicts founded on truths imparted by the very souls of the dead lack impartiality. I mean, she got me there. What's fair about trials with no defense and no chance for the accused to tell their story? How dare you speak to her benevolence in that manner? Did you hear that? Did you hear how he talked to her benevolence? What does he know about anything? Ignorant outsider. We don't stand for it. He should be punished. The what? Those are all words that I do not know, Otter. Yikes. Looks like I really stuck my foot in this time. Punish him! Punish him! Punish him! Punish him! Silence, one and all. Is she standing up for me? Be not disquieted, my people. He merely expresses his opinion. Well, looks like her benevolence is going to be more reasonable than I thought. Attorneys are ghastly creatures with souls stained black by brazen untruths. Yeah, she sounds like a keeper. The words of a lowly worm such as that are not worth troubling yourselves over. Wow, I take it all back. Yeah, I take all that back. She's just a bitch. None of his prattling can sway the truth of my insights. Oh, okay. I didn't know that that's what it was called, but I've seen memes of that, and I don't understand it, but... Oh, no. Rest assured, he will soon see the error of his foolish ways. I liked the regular show quite a bit, actually. Because it was just so weird. Now then, your benevolence, the divination seance, if you would. Certainly. Nana, my robe. Hello? What? Hello? Whoa, bye. Okay.
O Holy Mother, we hold this divination seance in your name.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Let the eyes of everyone here be clear, and our ears be unstopped. O dance of devotion, guide the victim's soul to me, so that we may receive their final memories in the pool of souls.
Okay. Yeah, no, that's why I enjoyed it. And it was one of the newer shows that I could actually get into that I didn't think was just like a train wreck. Okay. Oh, she's got a big old tattoo on her back. Isn't this just the dance from before? Maybe not. Oh. At what point does it finger the culprit? Okay. So... Oh, okay, we're in the water. I didn't look that deep. Incense. Song of ceremony, boy's voice. Boy's voice. Pain! What just happened? An image appeared in the pool. A final message from the victim's soul, the last communication of his Mitama. The divination seance has revealed this to us. Your benevolence can use her power of spirit communion to project a victim's memories of the last few moments before their demise. So what we saw in the pool is what Mr. Roll actually experienced, but he got hit in the back of the head, not the front of the head. If he was looking at the child and the child is there, he would have been hit in the front of the head. So he got hit from behind. So in the pool is what, yeah. In the victim's last memories, we see the accused raising a weapon up over his head. I bet it was an animal. He's got something in his bag. This is consistent with the findings of the police investigation. There has to be some kind of mistake. I didn't do it. This looks bad for Albi. Really, really bad. Now, do you see why I'm the incredible pain? More than I can express. But even if those really are the victim's last memories, what can I do with them? There it is. There's the face of a man being utterly crushed. Oh, how I long waited to see it. Isn't it woefully gratifying, Your Majesty? Oh yes, very satisfying indeed. Wow, fuck you guys. Now are you finally convinced, traveler? The accused is most assuredly guilty. Am I really the only unbiased one here? Now then, I think we've been amused enough. If you give up now, I won't even invoke the Defense Culpability Act against you. You'd be free to slink back to your own country with your tail between your legs. The Defense Culpability Act? What's that? What? You mean you honestly don't know? Yeah, the pain jokes are so good. What are you up to today, Zunder? I'm about to send you a fucking meme. What's to the group? Bonk. No. What's with all the hubbub? Well, well. Not only is he a lying, black-hearted lawyer, he's also an imbecile. Wow, Rafa, you fucking suck. I really hate her right now. She's just a huge bitch. Your Majesty, I think you'd better explain the Defense Culpability Act to him. Yes, I think I'd better. The Defense Culpability Act, or DC Act for short, is as follows. In the name of Her Eminence, those who would support criminals will be deemed just as guilty. In other words, if you help the accused by defending him when he is found guilty, you will receive the same sentence as he. What kind of fucking backwards ass place is this? What? What kind of insane law is that? Yeah, that's what I just asked. It's dumb. Under the DC Act, many an attorney has been convicted and met with a grim fate. Some went to prison, others received the death penalty. That's why there are so few in our country today who admit to being an attorney. Yeah, because it's like very one-sided. Wow. Damn. That's as it should be. The history of our courts proves that attorneys are black-souled creatures who will tell any lie to save the accused. Thus, attorneys deserve to be exterminated. These people are just as crazy as the witch trial people. I've never felt so much hostility coming at me from so many sides. What could have happened to make everyone feel this way? You fell right into my trap, Phoenix, right? You've activated my trap card. Your win streak against me and my brother ends today. With the seance and the DC Act on my side, I'll finally get my revenge. So that's why he's so eager to have me defend Albi. Chased out and humiliated back home, fate brought me to the foothills of Khurain. I thank my lucky stars that I'm chief prosecutor here now. Defense, know that if I rule the accused as guilty, you will go to prison too. That explains Albi's reaction earlier. You can do it. You're gonna be just fine. So welcome. Your Majesty, isn't a prison sentence a bit lenient? After all, we are talking about treason. One should pay for such crimes with one's life. Jesus Christ, Payne just wants me to die. Well, Payne, maybe you should get fucking better at being a prosecutor. Yes, I believe the death penalty might be appropriate under these circumstances. Cool. The death penalty? No way. You're kidding, right, Your Majesty? No. Do I look like I'm kidding? Did I stutter? I'll have you put your life and your dark, tainted soul on the line here. What the fuck is wrong with these people? Jesus. Death? This can't be happening. The Courts of Resignation. Our courts are well known as thus. Yeah, more like the courts of bullshit. In this land where my seances provide the truth and no attorneys can intervene, criminals know that all they can do is resign themselves to their fate. Man, this is definitely sounding more and more like Japan. Apparently Japan has like a crazy, it's like basically a 99% conviction rate, so I don't know if it's gotten any better. Probably not. Oh, foreign lawyer, I ask you once more, are you sure you still want to defend the accused? There's Maya to think of in all of this, too. I can't just lay down my life. What in the world should I do? No, we're continuing the defense. You know what? Maya would love, yeah, isn't this why I became a lawyer in the first place? To almost die? To get hit by a car? To help those with no one on their side? To befriend Larry Butts, possibly the worst person? Can't just abandon everything I believe in. Nice throwback to me crying. Cool. All I can do now is stand firm and fight. Well, don't hold your tears back on my account, Phoenix Wright. Admit your defeat and grovel before me, the chief prosecutor, for your life.
Objection!
No, not today. Even if it means being subject to the Defense Culpability Act. I will defend Albie. What? What? But Mr. Wright! What is pears? Magatama? I think those were more of the Magatamas. The defense insists he's innocent, and not even a divination seance should be accepted without examination. We just keep adding more instruments like every iteration, and I love it. Polkonka! It's such a stupid word. Sorry. Polkonka. But if I'm found guilty, you'll get the death penalty too. Even knowing that, you still want to defend me. I don't know what happened in the past, but it looks like everyone in this country considers lawyers to be liars. So I can understand if you don't believe me. But I still believe in you and your innocence. So all I have to do is keep believing and find the truth. That's all there is to it. And then also a heaping helping of bluffing. Barb-headed attorney, you continue to amuse me. Though your barbed jabs are proving to be more than just mere jokes. Your benevolence. Believe me when I say that this attorney will knock your insides out. Wow. You shouldn't say that to a 14-year-old. Insolent, disrespectful attorney. You'll have plenty of time to regret your folly in the Twilight Realm. Yeah, everybody's pointing. She's pointing the wrong way, though. Well, I guess she's gesturing. Not a wise move, traveler. Not wise at all. Actually, can I look at profiles? Yeah, okay, she's 14, yeah. This guy was 32. Payne is so old! He's 56! Seems he was dismissed from his former position and somehow wound up as chief prosecutor in this country instead, because nobody wanted him back home because he sucks. Okay. Oh, boy. You should have taken the chance I offered to save your life. But you have made your choice. The Defense Culpability Act will be applied in this case. And with this verdict, you'll both soon be parting with your heads. Jesus, they might as well be saying burn the witch. The souls of the departed speak only the truth, and I but give their messages a voice. If you think my insights contain falsehoods, I challenge you to prove it. Rafa's insight, okay. The accused swung whatever he was holding down on the victim's head. With the pain, the victim's vision went dark. This is when he lost his life. Still, I can't believe it. A murder after the morning dance of devotion. These are the victim's experiences just before his death. As the victim's final memories, we can assume they aren't lies. So how do I break this down? Allow me to relieve you of your ignorance, defense. Did you notice the words that appeared in the seance vision? Yeah. Come to think of it, I did see words like Song of Ceremony and Incense. The victim's final memories are not limited to sight alone. Sight, smell, taste, sound, and touch, all is laid bare in the pool of souls. So what Mr. Roll experienced with his 5 senses appears in the vision as words, right? Precisely, and by examining these sensations, we can perceive the victim's final moments with unparalleled clarity. Works for me. I can use all the extra information I can get. Now to find a contradiction between her insights and the seance vision. Your benevolence, I ask that you please show me the seance vision again. Very well. Incense? Song of Ceremony, boy's voice. Boy's voice! Pain! But the pain's coming from behind, not in front. Wait a minute. Her benevolence said that after morning dance of devotion earlier, didn't she? Isn't there something off about that? I'll use these arrows, but to select the insight I think is off. Yes, this is the insight that sounded funny. Now I'll just carefully compare this insight with the seance vision. If I notice a sensation that seems contradictory, I'll tap select. X. This is it. This is the part of the vision that contradicts the insight. Now I just select the sensation I think is inconsistent and press X on it.
Objection!
Objection! Wait just a moment. Yes? What is it, Barbed Head? You're saying the incident occurred after the morning dance of devotion, right? That's right. What of it? Then isn't it strange that Mr. Roll could still hear the Song of Ceremony? Oh my, you're absolutely right! Is that all that troubles you? Huh? What the victim heard was just a practice run of the Song of Ceremony. Practice run? What are you talking about? Mr. Payne, if you would... Oh, God. Certainly. Allow me to explain. The incident occurred in the interval between the morning and afternoon dances. During that time, the singers were practicing in the performance hall. Precisely. I was there as well, so I can corroborate this statement. However, Mr. Payne, I admit one detail troubles me. Ask away, your majesty. It's a big temple. The performance hall and the treasure room are quite far from each other. Could the song really be heard all the way in the treasure room? He's right. It is a very big temple. Well, how about it, Mr. Payne? Your majesty, have you forgotten? There are speakers in every room of the temple, including the treasure room. Oh, that's right. Speakers? For what purpose? Are you serious, Mr. Wright? They're to broadcast the sacred music of the performance hall throughout the temple. Oops. That's why the victim could hear the song of ceremony in the seance vision. It was the practice run going on in the performance hall heard over speakers. I dropped my watch because I grabbed my controller. Thank you for your explanation, Your Benevolence. That makes perfect sense, even to a feeble-minded old man like me. We didn't say it, he said it, I didn't say nothing. Think nothing of it. Now, if you wouldn't mind, could you please alter your insights for us? Very well. Insight revised. Practice run through the temple speakers. Okay. I think I'm getting the hang of this. If I point out an inconsistency, she'll update her insights accordingly. Man, divination sure is cool. So if I keep pointing things out, maybe I can knock all of her insights out at once after all. I'd better find another inconsistency, no matter how small. Bit hard to focus on the insights with the seance vision going. I'll try using the pause button to temporarily stop the vision. There, I paused the vision. I think I can touch the flashing panels to jump to different parts of the vision. I'll try moving the Magatama mark to the flashing red panel here. Okay, now that I know how to get around in seance visions, it's time to find inconsistencies between the insight and the visions. Just know that we can pause the incense. No ceremony. Boy's voice. Boy's voice! Okay. Okay, so he opened his eyes. Oh, so whatever's holding down. Okay. I'm pretty confused actually as to what I'm supposed to be pointing out right now. Because the incense persists the entire time, but I don't know when that's actually going to be like valid. And ceremony, boy's voice. Voice! Smash. Is it here?
Objection!
There's any continue this insight and no, seriously, what am I fucking looking for? Inconsistency. Yes, please be specific. I don't know how specific I can be exactly. No, what the fuck do they want? Something doesn't quite add up, you know? Okay, yeah, so I fucked up. Aw, thanks. Thanks. Okay, go ahead. Take the fucking. Give me a penalty, please. What the fuck? Okay. Sensation to point out. So was it the sound still? Sensation that's inconsistent with the sense. What the fuck? Okay, I don't know if I like this mechanic when it comes down to like just not knowing what the fuck they're talking about. What? Yeah, it was heard of practice run through the temple speaker. Yeah, okay. Cool. This. Oh, wait. Oh, it's... With the pain, the victim's vision went dark. Okay, wait, let me... His vision went dark, and then he... Oh, okay. Man, I don't know about this. It feels like there's just like so much extraneous information. I hope this is right. I'd rather not get a game over at the beginning of the fucking game. Wait. You're saying the victim's field of vision went dark right after he was struck, correct? Of course, as anyone with eyes can see. Well, pardon me, but I must disagree. What? Yeah, it's obvious. Man, all they'd have to do is like think a little bit, but they don't. They're always like, I'm just right. Your benevolence, please take another look at the exact moment the victim felt pain. Oh! Everything goes black, and then only after that, the victim feels pain. Inconceivable! I don't think you know what that means. I don't think that word means what you think it means. This places the order of events at odds with what you say happened. My word! Okay. Hulkonka, your benevolence, what is the meaning of this? I cannot be wrong. My insights are beyond fallacy. Yeah, you sound pretty spoiled right now. If what the defense says is true, this is a very grave matter indeed. Please forgive me, Your Benevolence, but, I'm afraid this contradiction is something we simply can't ignore. Now, let's not be too hasty, Your Majesty. I think I can clear this up. You have something to add, Mr. Payne? 1,000 apologies. It seems the prosecution has failed to make one tiny thing clear. And that would be? On the day of the incident, there was a power outage, a blackout in one part of the temple. And as I recall, the crime scene was in that sector. The power outage must be why the victim's field of vision went dark. I apologize for neglecting to tell the court this detail. I'm afraid it slipped my mind. Or rather, you knew it all along, you're only letting it slip now that it's convenient, Payne. Man, Payne's such a dick. The power outage knocked out both the lights and the speakers. Oh, there was a blackout there, was there? Well now, that explains everything, does it not? What do you mean, Your Benevolence? Please share your thoughts with us if you would. The blackout occurred when the accused and the victim were faced with one another. Fearing the victim would flee under the cover of darkness, the accused swiftly brought his weapon down on the victim's head. I see. That makes perfect sense, Your Benevolence. So the victim was struck after the lights went out. The depth of your insight is awe-inspiring, Your Benevolence. Give her a hand, everyone. Well done. Long live... Shut up. Hey, I want to live long and prosper, too. Enough applause. You flatter me. Oh, Echo. Notifications. Hey, it's alright. My Amazon thingy was going off. Now, Your Benevolence, in light of this new information, yes, of course, I will alter my insight. Insight revised. One can safely assume the accused struck the victim the moment after the blackout began. Okay. So much for my inconsistency. At least I was able to draw out some new info. And with new info comes a new chance to find new inconsistencies. Now to compare the insights with the vision again and see what else I can dig up. Okay. Swung down. The incense. The Song of Ceremony coming from a speaker. Voice. Actually, yeah, the Song of Ceremony is like playing the whole time, isn't it? Yeah! How could you hear if there was a blackout?
Objection!
Yes, I finally found it. This is the gaping hole I've been looking for. Oh no, Phoenix, there's so many different ways you could word that. Your benevolence, as impressive as your spirit communion power is, it's not infallible. There's a hole in it, a big, gaping hole. You never know when to stop talking, do you? I hope you realize your words are an insult to all adherents of Koreanism. Defense, watch what you say. If you don't mind that tongue of yours, you won't have one left to mind. It's certainly not my intention to insult spirit mediums, but maybe I'm not the one who needs to learn when to stop talking. Damn! Oh my god! He just, what malarkey? What is wrong with her? Nobody says that. Especially not a 14-year-old. I believe you said a few moments ago that the victim could hear the song of ceremony thanks to the temple's speakers. But then how do you explain how the victim could still hear the song of ceremony even after the power went out? I know, he's going
Always carry a knife,
going full Leighton on her ass.
just like you told me.
Burns. 3rd degree burns all over her 14-year, yeah, all over, just everywhere. Hi, RC. How are you doing? Oh, yeah. This contradiction of facts can only mean that the song of ceremony Mr. Roll heard was not coming from the speakers. What? Impossible. What are you saying? The song he heard was coming directly from the performance hall? That's exactly what I'm saying. It's the only possible explanation. But the scene of the crime was nowhere near the performance hall. Right, the song couldn't make it all the way to the treasure room. Not unless... You mean to say... Yes, the treasure room was not the actual scene of the crime. It must have been somewhere else, somewhere closer to the performance hall. What? You can't be serious. There's a glaring contradiction in the claims of her benevolence and the prosecution. Therefore, the defense insists that this case be thoroughly re-examined. But no! This is completely unprecedented. An inconsistency in her benevolence's insights. Unbelievable. Heed not his forked tongue, your majesty. These are but the claims of a corrupt lawyer, a feeble ruse from a feeble mind. But the contradiction revealed by the defense is undeniable. It's very good. We can't just turn a blind eye to it. But the defense's assertion is, in the end, meaningless. Even if the location of the murder turned out to be different, it doesn't change what we've seen of the moment of the murder. Indeed, the accused is standing right there in front of the victim. Furthermore, the murder weapon remains raised above his head. My insights still stand. Hate to admit it, but she's right. Yeah, but we still haven't seen what's above their head. Oh yeah, it's good stuff. The seance vision still makes the situation look really grim for Albie. I doubt even the defense can dream up an explanation as to why, and the accused had his hands up over his head. Well, this defense dares to dream of making it out of this nightmare alive. You what? You still insist on trying to tear down my insights, do you? You'd better be prepared to back up your claim. Remember what will happen to that tongue of yours if we find you're just wagging it. Of course I can back up my claim, just as soon as I think of something. God damn it, Phoenix and your bluffs. You appear to be fully prepared, defense. As the embodiment of this court, I give you permission to try and prove your claim, as long as you're willing to stake your life on it. I concur, your majesty. Prepare the tongue shears. Chop, chop. Okay. No. Chop, chop. Yes, let's have the bailiff fetch them. What kind of fucking third world country am I living in right now? Fetch the tongue shears. I think I saw a suitable pair in the basement. Chop, chop. Stop, stop. I hear that lying lawyers have several tongues to spare. I'm sure he won't miss one. Shut up, Payne. Yeah, because these people are actually serious. I'm rather attached to my tongue. Think, Phoenix, think. Other than to raise a weapon, why would Albie have held his hands up like that? 'Cause gun! Aha! So that's why. The reason the defendant had his hands up over his head can be explained by something in the crime photo. What explains why Albie had his hands raised above his head? His fucking piece! As in the seance vision, I witnessed the defendant raise both of his hands over his head yesterday. You did? Where did you see such a thing? When the police had their guns trained on him as they made their arrest. Oh, are you saying? The victim was a security guard and an armed one at that. The defense proposes that the victim had pointed his firearm at Albie. And that's why the defendant's hands were raised in the air, like he just didn't care. Pulkaka! Well, we killed her. Dang, she didn't even have a redemption arc. She's just dead. Who would have thought the seance vision could be interpreted that way? This is not possible. It can't be. Not bad for a total knockout. How dare that lawyer devil go against her benevolence? He's no better than that traitor snake, Dirk! Traitor snake? Dirk? Who's that? No, I can't believe it. A contradiction in one of my insights? There has to be some kind of mistake. I won't accept it. That's right, your benevolence. I won't accept it either. It goes against all we hold sacred. Throw him in jail immediately for, what? Lesa Majesty? What? What? Yeah, you said it. Throw him in jail. Yes, make him pay for the way he disrespected her benevolence. Ugh, these people are definitely not my fans right now, yeah. That's right, exterminate! Oh, God. Shut up! Peace! Give me peace! I said peace! Now, everyone, please calm down. Is he? Your Majesty, please assign this black-hearted attorney a suitable punishment. Yeah. No. No, I can't charge him with lesa majesty. What is that? What the fuck? I'm looking that up. What is lesa majesty? Is that a real thing? The insulting of a monarch or other ruler. Treason. So it's treason, but fancy. Yeah, Raffia seems kind of not, I don't like her. Okay, yeah, that's treason. Oh, and it's not lesa, it's just les. Les Magista. Wow, I learned something new. Congratulations, we learned a word today. It's treason, but fancy. What? What? But why not, your Majesty? He was simply following the proper procedure for defending the accused. There's nothing unlawful about that. The judge grew 2 brain cells today. But your Majesty, don't you want to wrap this trial up quickly? Why not just give your verdict? Then you can go home and make it up to your wife. We can't end the trial now, not when we just learned new information about the case. What? Your Majesty, not you too. You would honestly entertain the idea that my insight contains a contradiction? Yeah, you crazy crackpot lady. Truly, it is shocking. In the 20+ years since the DC Act went into effect, such a thing has never occurred. To be honest, I didn't want to believe it either. Yeah, he has brain cells. But with his life on the line, the defense pointed out an inconsistency. And it is our duty to scrutinize it to the satisfaction of the law. You dare go against the royal priestess, you non-believer? Jesus Christ, what is this, the Catholic Church? My God. No, my faith is as strong as ever, but I have a duty to make a fair ruling in this trial. If you insist on interfering with that process, your benevolence, I'm afraid I must request your removal from this courtroom, royal priestess or not. Oh my God, I love this judge. Holy shit. First judge to not get walked all over by somebody. Oh, damn. What? I'll have you know, your benevolence. Please acquiesce in this, your benevolence. Yeah, you're like 14. Stop acting like you're the biggest fucking baller since, I don't know, Michael Jordan? Even if she's not, I don't know if she plays basketball or not. If looks could kill, I won't forget this offense, barbed head. I do not admit defeat. I won't. Bailiff, please see her benevolence out. Holy shit. Your Magatama will face due retribution in the Twilight Realm. The demons there, they'll pluck the barbs right off your stupid head. I hope your suffering will be super duper painful. Please, get this girl out of here. And I hope they throw you into a lake of burning fire. Yeah, and then, oh my God. Get her, she crazy. We broke this girl. I guess she's still just a teenager after all. Now then, defense, Mr. Light, was it? That's right, your majesty. Phoenix Wright. Of course, Mr. Wright. My apologies. Well, now that we have this newly uncovered fact, I suggest we proceed with arguments. Thank you, your majesty. Yes, but do not misunderstand me. This doesn't mean I trust you completely. I'll be keeping a close eye on you, so don't even think about lying to this court. I understand, your majesty. Whew, maybe now we can finally run a real trial. Argument, your majesty. Very well, I accept your challenge. What's with him? Oh, the look on your face, Mr. Wright. It's just too hilarious. What's so funny, Mr. Payne? The defense still doesn't get it. The truth he unearthed is going to bury him in his case instead. What do you mean by that, prosecutor? I told you, it's Chief Prosecutor. Yes, because that's the point to focus on right now. The defense is digging its own grave. Consider this, your majesty. Why would the victim, a security guard, point a gun at the accused? Oh, indeed, because the accused was about to commit a theft. Makes him 1,000%. That's the point. I mean, he's already somebody that you want to, like, just fucking beat with a stick. So you have to make him more stick beatable. That's the only logical explanation. What? That does sound pretty logical, actually. It doesn't help that the accused situation at all. If anything, it makes him look even more guilty. Yes, I have to agree. Allow me to spell out this truth the defense didn't bother to think about. Mr. Roll came across the accused just as he was trying to steal the treasure. The guard pointed his gun at the accused, and just when the power went out, the accused murdered the victim and hid his body in the treasure room. What? He's like a tiny baby boy. What? I don't know. His hair he probably got like some fancy transplant, or maybe the hair, like you guys have seen like those ball caps that have like the rocker hair. Maybe his crown has hair attached to it to make it look like he has hair. Because at this point, I'm surprised he has any hair. He's ripped it all out. Grr! The hand truck for moving heavy treasure around is stored in the treasure room. The accused could have easily moved the body with that. After all that hard work to knock down those insights, back into the old familiar corner once more. Mr. Wright, do you have a rebuttal? I'm drawing a total blank here. I hope you're ready to climb that scaffold. I asked you a question, defense. Got nothing. I can't think of any grounds for an objection. The only thing to do at this point is ask the defendant himself what happened. But I don't know if Albie will cooperate with me or not. Albie? Where? Will you tell us what really happened? You don't have to say anything, accused. Fall for his evil trap and you'll only dirty your own soul. Albie, you have to tell me the truth. I can't help you unless you do. Mr. Wright, I'm sorry. Why? Why won't he trust me? Is this it? Is this the end? For both of us? Objection! Oh, Maya, I'm sorry. No! I never met a real lawyer before. Everybody always told me they're bad people who help dirty criminals go free. I never thought a lawyer would actually try to help me, would actually believe me, would risk his own life for me. I never would have even imagined it. Albie. So that's why I lied, to try and save myself. But I'm not going to lie anymore. If you believe in me enough to put your life on the line, then I'm gonna believe in you too. What? Allow me to explain! Yes, child, explain. Now we're talking, time to finally get to the bottom of things. To be honest, I went into the treasure room lots of times to look at the treasure box. Even though the temple told you you weren't allowed to go anywhere near it? Yes, I'm sorry. Mr. Roll even saw me once and scolded me, but that box is so beautiful, the way it glows in the dark. I couldn't help myself. Wait, it glows in the dark? That's right, it's covered in a special mineral called fluoronite that makes it glow. It's absolutely breathtaking. It's really a shame they don't put it on display for the public. Can you imagine how many people would go on night tours of the temple if they did? If only he applied such passion to telling me the truth earlier. It glows in the dark. Okay. Which means that it couldn't have been him, because then obviously when it got dark, they would have seen it glowing in his hands. On the day of the incident, I was on my way to the treasure room again, when I ran into Mr. Roll on the Great Stairs. So those were not the treasure room stairs in the seance vision. No, they were the Great Stairs that connect to the hallway. Makes sense, the vision wasn't clear enough to show us what was at the top of the stairs. Temple diagram added to the court record. Hell yeah. All of a sudden, Mr. Roll drew his gun and threatened me with it. I quickly put my hands up. Mr. Roll, he acted so scary. For some reason, he had his scarf over his mouth. I couldn't read his expression at all. Just then, the power went out. so I took that chance to hightail it out of there. I ran for my life, even now when I try to think back on it. All I can remember are the gun and the piercing look in Mr. Roll's eyes. That must have been when I dropped the notice scroll, which means someone else brought it to the treasure room along with Mr. Roll's body. Did Mr. Roll say anything to you when you ran into him on the stairs? What is it, Albie? I have no idea why, but he asked me a strange question. Did you steal it? He said. What? I'm sorry. I'm sorry I didn't say all this before. I didn't think anybody would believe me. A grand speech. One that confirms my suspicion that you were the thief. But that might have just been the victim's misunderstanding. Where's there's smoke, there's fire, as they say. The victim must have had good reason to be suspicious of the accused. Why does every new piece of information have to seem so incriminating? Shadow, what do I do, Shadow? Ugh, sorry, I had like a hair in my mouth for some reason. And what better reason to suspect the boy than seeing the treasure box in his hands? In the course of his rounds, the victim must have noticed the treasure had been stolen. And then, just after that, he ran into the accused. I'll be your guide. I hate that. No, that's not what happened. Therefore, the one who stole the treasure and killed the victim can be none other than the accused. Ah! Oh my God, what came out? What did you just squeeze out of there? It's a dog, I think. I'm glad that you didn't squeeze it as bad as Mary squeezes her lambs. Which sounds like innuendo, but no, that poor Snowy. What now? Yeah, it is a little dog, it's Shadow! Hey, Shadow, down boy. Well, what do we have here? I'm sorry about this. This is my dog, Shadow. You nearly gave me a heart attack. So that's what was making his bag move. Can't you quiet that yappy mutt down? Shadow says that Mr. Roll made a mistake. You can understand him? Don't tell me this is a surprise witness for the defense. I beg your pardon? You're not thinking of cross-examining an animal, are you? Of course not, your majesty. Not this time, anyway. Yeah, this is Luke too, exactly. What do you mean? How can the puns get worse? Whew, I'm glad to hear that. I thought I'd have to reassess my assessment of your sanity for a second there. I think I'd better reassess my strategy, and fast. I have to somehow show that somebody else could have struck the victim, or we're sunk. While it's true that the defendant was standing in front of the victim when he died, it doesn't mean somebody else couldn't have struck the victim at that time. If you're going to go that far, then I hope this means you have another angle of approach here. Exactly, I mean, who but the accused, standing front and center, could have done it? Unless you can back up your claim, it's nothing more than conjecture. Okay, come on, Phoenix. I know I can think of something convincing. Where else could the victim have been struck from? I mean, wouldn't it just be like from behind? Would I just click right behind him, I guess? Like that? With the defendant standing in front of the victim, isn't it possible that the victim could have been struck from behind? From behind, you say? I see. Yes, I suppose it's not outside the realm of possibility. Good, now at least I have some breathing room. But who do you suppose it could have been? Oh, the true culprit, naturally. The one who actually committed the theft and murder. The true culprit? And I suppose you have a true timeline of events to go along with that. I should have known I'd have to explain everything. All right, we assume the true culprit struck the victim from behind, then that means... After going to the treasure room and stealing the treasure, the true culprit tried to escape. But then Mr. Roll appeared, making his rounds. I imagine the culprit then quickly hid in the storeroom at the other end of the hallway. You're grasping at straws, Mr. Wright. Admit it, you have nothing but baseless conjecture. I'm going to look for something to base it on right now. Albie, when you ran into Mr. Roll in the hallway, was there anyone around the storeroom area? I don't know. I like how the dog is also like, eh? There might have been somebody there, but I couldn't see. I was only halfway down the stairs, so I couldn't see the ends of that hallway. I see. Swing and a miss. Oh, Chateau says that someone was there. I see. Thank you for that. Too bad his testimony is inadmissible. Oh. You think this is a joke? Huh, Payne? Maybe the defendant didn't happen to see this other person. But that doesn't mean the true culprit couldn't have been there in the hallway. Your desperate floundering is getting hard to watch. But I will enjoy watching you sink. What are you talking about? Fortunately for you, only the accused and the victim were there in that hallway at the time of the incident. How can you continue to make that assertion? Because there was a witness, a very reliable eyewitness. What? Your Majesty, the prosecution would like to call its witness to the stand. Calling an eyewitness to the stand, It's been decades since that happened. And unlike the defense, you can rest assured that there are no pets involved. That was a low blow. Yeah. Very well, I'll enjoy it. And now for something we've not heard in quite some time. Bring the witness to the stand. What the fuck is this guy supposed to be exactly? Witness, please state your name and occupation. What? Peace, love, and peace, love, and understanding. Peace, love, and understanding? What? How are you supposed to fucking say this man's name? There's too many things. but he looks like a hippie now that I think about it. Okay. Peas Loves Understand is the name. I'm like, yeah, that's close enough. I'm like Temple's head monk, can you dig? Oh, if it isn't instructor understanding. Understand. You're the eyewitness. Instructor? Not only is Mr. Understanding Temple's head monk, but he's also a renowned Damalin expert. Sorry to have to ask, but what's a Damalin? That thing, I'm gonna assume? Check it, here she is, my sweet serenader, my one and only. Groovy, right? But you heard our sultry sounds once before, brother. Wind Dragon and Tiger. What? This is so slow! Please just do the whole song, Brat. I hate it. It's so slow. That's the song from the Dance of Devotion. Right on, brother. The Song of Ceremony. Playing this tune together is a precious gig for me and my girl here, you dig? Song of Ceremony, the song that was playing at the time of the murder. Oh, Holy Mother, may the righteous sounds of my Damalin serve as my offering to you. Wow. What in there? Oh, I hate this crowd so much. Wonderful, a great performance as always. This is my thing, you know, my bag. I make instruments speak, baby. By the by, Magistry Pops. No Damalin class today. No, I'm afraid this trial has gone into overtime, thanks to the lawyer over there. Wow, thanks. The class the judge wanted to attend was a Damalin lesson? Well, you know what they say, baby. Never trust a lawyer, man. I mean, a lot of people actually do say that, but in this case, I find that highly offensive. But transgressors against the Holy Mother have to be brought to justice. Thank you for your cooperation, Mr. Understandin. As the treasure's keeper, you must have been shocked to learn that it had been stolen. Yeah, man, that was not cool. Keeping the treasure safe is one of your duties, Mr. Understandin. That's right, brother. This is the one and only treasure box key. And I keep it on me at all times. Can you dig? But the sneaky thief went and cracked open that sucker anyway. Total bummer, man. So that's the key to the treasure box, is it? You know it, baby. It's called the Magatama Key, and it's a historical artifact to boot. It's been passed down from head monk to head monk at Temple. Magatama Key, huh? Magatama Key added to the court record. And now someone's jacked the treasure on my watch. It's a real buzzkill, man. How am I ever gonna face her holiness again? Oh, Holy Mother, please find it in your infinite mercy to forgive me. Please guide this lost and humble lamb. Why do I always get the far out ones? Mr. Understanding, you witnessed the accused and the victim heading to the treasure room. You know it, baby. Best believe I scoped that tiny transgressor. Would you please give the court your testimony regarding what you saw? To bring justice against the transgressor man. Yes, of course, I'll do all that I can. In the name of her holiness, I vow to sing naught but the truth. I swear to bring. Hit me. Cool. Witness testimony. Oh, and he had a fancy little thing. Man, there's too many people already. I mean, I should know, but I played these games. What I saw, baby. That actually fit with the rhythm. After the morning dance of devotion, to go back to my chamber, I got the notion. Don't you know my chamber's on the way? To the temple's treasure room, hey, hey! Wow, I don't like this guy. Any small footsteps, I can quite clearly hear. If everyone to the treasure room goes near. Albie was the only one. Albie was the only one. Before the blackout, one other than Roll, only Albie to the treasure room did stroll. Thanks, beautiful. Everybody throw like a penny in his dumb hat. He has one. Tell me I was hallucinating just now. Like, can you believe Mr. Roll bit the big one after that? Harsh, man. I share your sentiments. You were the one who discovered the victim's body, weren't you, Mr. Understandin'? What? You found the body as well? He really is a key witness, then. Everybody do the thing. We gotta... Thanks, Holy Mother, for giving us the opportunity to do this trial with this jackass. That's right, brother. After the blackout, I went to reset the breaker and give power back to the people. The circuit box is near my chamber, so I'm always the man for the job. Feel me? Breaker. The breakers are in the first floor hallway in front of the storeroom. On the way, I got a whiff of something funky. Blood, man. Really harshed my mellow. You know, I don't actually know what blood smells like. I have a terrible sense of smell. But it seems really weird for somebody to just be like, I smelled blood. Like, okay, sir. I knew something wasn't kosher, so I swung by the treasure room to see what's what. And it was like, whoa, man, there was poor Mr. Roll, dead as a doornail. Is that so? Is that so? In the interval between the end of the dance of devotion and the blackout, the only ones who went to the scene of the crime were the victim and the accused. So you see, Mr. Understandin's unassailable account is what led to the accused's arrest. Hold it! Isn't it possible that the murder took place before the end of the dance of devotion? I'm afraid that's not possible. The victim was in the performance hall until the very end of the dance. He was? Would you like some proof? How's this? A photo taken by a tourist of the morning dance of devotion. That's the morning dance of devotion. I think we were doing the afternoon one. My, what graceful dancing! I can almost hear the sounds of Mr. Understandin's Damalin now. Payne's right. There's Mr. Roll, on duty. Never underestimate the incredible pain. Ugh, so in addition to Rafa's insights, he had backup evidence lined up too, huh? Dance of Devotion photo added to the court record. As head monk, my monks in training are like my own kids, like family. Can you dig it? I should have taught I'll be better, man. For Her Holiness the Holy Mother. Oh, Albie, confess your sins, my young brother. Yeah, cool, whatever. Head monk understanding, I didn't kill Mr. Roll. So I don't have anything to confess to the Holy Mother. Yeah, take that. What? Bogus, little man, your faith is weak, like a wet paper bag. Are you feeling me? Bear the rod, hey baby. Spoil the child, not maybe. Oh, what? Okay. Whatever, bro. Go ahead, do your dumb... Yeah. Her Holiness is magnanimous, son. If you confess your guilt, she'll forgive you in the Twilight Realm. I don't suppose she could forgive him in this realm first. Yeah. Defense, please begin your cross-examination. Okay, your chamber's on the way. Yeah, cool. Press on that. How could you tell it was Albie just from the sound of some footsteps? Albie is practically family, man. The smooth groove of his shoes are easy to pick out, I get. I don't know. Do you guys know what everybody's footsteps around you sound like? I mean, I probably have kind of heavy footsteps, but you know. But how do you know he went to the treasure room? Didn't you think it was possible he went to the storeroom at the other end of the hall? Of course, yeah. That's like people being like, yeah, I know how to identify all of my lady friends from their hips. No way, man, I saw him with my own eyes. Wait, you saw him? In the treasure room, you can all believe. This you can believe, my peepers peeped, the sneaky sneak I'll be. And tell us where it is you stood when you saw the accused, if you would. But yeah, wait, are you talking about the hips thing? No, that's actually a thing that apparently, I don't know, they talked about it like anime. Sometimes people are like, yeah, you should be able to recognize people by like their hips. And I'm like, I don't know. Damn. Maybe I'm just not looking close enough. When I heard footsteps, I looked out the window. From my window, I can see the window of the first floor hallway across the courtyard, you dig? And through that window, I saw Albie walking into the treasure room. Should I have him add this statement? Yeah, add to the testimony, please. Could you please add that statement to your testimony, Mr. Understanding? You got it, brother. Wait, what do I have? Notice in the day of the incident. Actually, did I ever look at this notice? April 23rd. Due to the growing number of thefts around the temple, we'll be tightening security throughout. Therefore, all of the hallway shutters will remain shut for today's dance of devotion. You lying. There's something off about that, Mr. Understanding. My music's off? I'm sorry you feel that way, man. Maybe this vibe ain't topping the charts where you're from. What's your poison? Orchestra? Jazz soul? There's nothing wrong with my ears, witness, but something's not quite right with your eyes. Also, how can it be orchestra if you're the only instrument? Orchestra, that's the whole point. Orchestra's a lot of instruments. Mr. Understanding, you've been lying to this court. Now, why would I lie? I got nothing to hide. Truth and truth alone is all I sing. Lying, y'all. Nah, lying ain't my thing. Shut up! Stop singing! I contend otherwise. Do you recognize this object, Mr. Understanding? It's a temple notice, man. What of it? In this notice, the following instructions to the temple monks is written. All of the hallway shutters will remain shut for today's dance of devotion. What you talking about, Phoenix? I'm talking about the fact that from your chamber, you couldn't have seen anyone going into the treasure room through those shutters. Yeah! Looks like you didn't get the memo. No way, I don't believe it, man. If you don't believe it, why don't you read the notice for yourself? Let's see, something will, something for, something. Is that your idea of reading? I'm not so hot at reading Quranese, man. I usually get one of the other monks to read stuff for me, you know? Doesn't that make your duties as head monk a little difficult? Hey, cut me some slack, man. I only moved to this country 6 months ago. Yeah. So, how did someone who's only been here 6 months become head monk of a temple? Yeah. Now, little you understand. Religious faith can't be measured in months or years. I've only been an adherent of Quranism for 3 months myself. The Holy Mother's teachings really spoke to me, prompting me to stay in this country. Or was it the fact there are no lawyers here that spoke to you? Oh, yeah. Mr. Payne, I know just how you feel, my man. Her Holiness' teachings spoke to me, too. Ladies and gentlemen, I present Brother Dumb and Brother Dumber. Nice. Well, I know why Payne suddenly became a believer in Quranism. But could Understanding have had an ulterior motive for becoming a believer too? Mr. Understanding, were you really in your chamber as you claim? Hey, be chill, brother. Weren't you instead somewhere else? Mr. Wright, what kind of nonsense are you spouting now? According to Mr. Understanding's testimony, he saw Albie with his own eyes. Therefore, is it really nonsense to suggest he could have seen Albie from somewhere else? Well, do you have a theory, Defense? Do you know where Mr. Understandings was, if not in his chamber? He wasn't in his room then. If Albie had gone down the hallway towards the treasure room, there are only a few places he could have seen Albie from. I do have a theory, Your Majesty. Let's say the witness really did see Albie going towards the treasure room. What then? The defense proposes that this is the only place he could have seen You could have been to see Albie go down the hallway. Pretty sure it's right by the breaker. Because if he was in the treasure room, you would have seen him. Actually, no, I keep trying to scoot it. Put it there. So if he was here, let's see. There? But you just suggested earlier that that's where the true culprit might have been. True, but no matter how I look at it, this is the only place Understanding could have been. Mr. Foreign Lawyer, don't tell me. Are you accusing Mr. Understanding of being the true culprit in this case? Yeah, accuse. Yes, Your Majesty. I contend there's a strong possibility that this witness is the murderer. Damn. Get wrecked. How dare you be so disrespectful? First you criticize her benevolence as insights, now you accuse the head monk of murder? This is the only place the witness could have been. If he was here, he could have struck the victim down from behind and moved his body to the treasure room. That's nothing but groundless conjecture. And there's one more thing. Do you remember what was said in the opening argument? The opening argument? That was 20 minutes ago, sir. I don't know what I ate for breakfast. During that argument, it was suggested that Albie used his position as monk in training to get his hands on the treasure. That's right, and what of it? Well, why don't we try this twist on for size? The thief used his position as head monk of the temple to get a hold of the treasure. What? What? You joshing me, man. The key to the treasure box has been passed down from head monk to head monk. What better position to be in if you want to steal the treasure? You can't possibly be serious. Does this mean you're claiming that Mr. Understanding's oath of faith is nothing but a lie designed to get him closer to the treasure? The witness hasn't been truthful in his testimony to this court. So clearly, he isn't above lying. Ugh. Didn't you swear to the Holy Mother that naught but the truth would you bring? In light of that, I don't think it's unfair to call your faith into question. This is ridiculous. Are there no limits to what this lawyer will say? I mean, lie is such a strong word. Maybe it was just a mistake. Enough with the nervous wreck routine, prosecutor. You're just embarrassing yourself, man. What? What was that, Mr. Understanding? Lawyer man, you really are the lowest of the low. You've gone and said something I can't forgive. You called my belief into question, my faith in the Holy Mother. And nobody gets away with that. Is that so? What? 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 Excuse me? That's not how that works at all. Where did those come from? What on earth? That music, it's making my ears bleed. What is this? This is the music of my soul. Death to the lawyer! I'm the Twilight Messenger. Can't you tell? Okay. Gonna take this lying lawyer straight to hell. Wow, what has happened? He's dripping with lies, running with Philistines. I'm gonna send that lawyer to the guillotines. You only need one guillotine. I only have one head to cut. And now for something completely different. That plinkety-plunk music just wouldn't let me express my rage! Your rage, huh? Isn't the real source of your anger having your lie exposed? You just don't get it. If I lied, it's 'cause you drove me to it. Yeah, suddenly he has speakers. He's a death metal man now. He's no longer a hippie. All sniffing around and suspicious and throwing out false accusations. Sorry, but as a lawyer, I'm afraid that's my job. Not throwing out false accusations, but doing stuff. The music while he testifies is literally called head bopping? What? Yeah, well, lawyers are crap. Keep making noise and I'll have to use my partner here on you. I'm the one making noise. Hey, so you want to know the truth, huh? Think you can handle the truth, do ya? Fine, let's see you try. Feel the heat of my brutal death beat. Savage, right? Sweating bullets, ain't ya? The screams of my soul are gonna make a mosh pit out of this peanut gallery. Why are they so happy? Did he really just win the court over with that performance? What is wrong with these people? Yo, geezer, I got something to testify. Get ready for the howling of my soul! I call this chart topper soul screaming truth. Wow. Witness testimony. Soul screaming truth. Oh no. The priestess's dance had come to an end. To the music storeroom my way I did wend. Death truth is what you dread, hear me shred. From my spot in the front of the storeroom, I saw Albie creep to the treasure room. And trailing from behind, hound on the scent, I saw patrol, after Albie he went. Me and my girl here innocent and sweet, back by the storeroom, can't be beat. Then out went the power, ticket to midnight, blacker than blackest black, robbing all sight. Yeah, baby, let that soul metal flow, I guess. God, it's pretty hard to actually, like, make that musical when you're reading it off of that. If they just had the whole thing out and then you went with the beat, yes. But since it, like, portions it out, it's really weird. What is that music? I've never heard anything like it. And it's so fast, it's making my head spin. This is Marlin metal! Is that a thing? I mean, it's probably a thing now, maybe. Hey, yo, geezer, how are those ears ringing? I don't know much about music, but I've got chills, and they're multiplying. Oh, no! References! You scared, lawyer man? Run away, fast as you can. What a wonderful rhythm, the perfect accompaniment for further deliberations. Now, Mr. Understanding. What did you go to the music storeroom for? Hey, I went to put my doll Mullen away. She's my precious partner. Gotta give her a good rest after playing in the right. But then why did you lie before? Have I done the Archon Quest 2.0? I've started doing it, but I haven't finished it. I've been kind of taking it slow. I already got the tree to level 30, which is the max, but yeah, I'm still working on things. Because you'd send me to hell. Huh? We all know about lawyers and their lying, lawyerly ways. Am I right, people? If I admitted I went to the storeroom, he'd have drummed up a false charge on me. I didn't want to get sent to hell. What do you say? He's right, that so would have happened. Now I see why the Defense Culpability Act was passed, you feel me? Coraine? Is it too much to ask for a low-key trial? Now are you punks ready to rock or what? Oh boy. I can't hear you! I said, are you ready to teach this lying lawyer how we do things around here? All right, then I'm gonna lay it on you one more time. The screaming truth of my soul. I don't want it. Cross-examination. You say you went to the music storeroom, but how do we know you didn't go to the treasure room to steal the treasure instead? And on what grounds would you base that accusation? Got anything to show for it? He's right, I don't really have any proof, and yet, well, you can't prove that you didn't go to the treasure room either. I mean, it's true. You stole the treasure and were ready to make your getaway when you saw Mr. Roll. So you panicked and ran into the music storeroom. Isn't that right? Why do I feel like I'm being stabbed by icy stares from every direction? This silence is your answer, lawyer man. This audience knows the score. Just what we needed, a moment of silence to bid this lawyer's baseless claim goodbye. Why do they have to hate lawyers so much in this country? I said it before and I'll say it again, lawyer man. After the priestess's dance, I went to the music storeroom. Dear truth, yeah, hear me shred from my spot in the front. At the storeroom I saw Albie creep to the treasure room. Cool. And trailing from behind, hound on the scent, I saw Pat roll and Albie. Okay. My girl hurry, innocent and sweet, back by the storeroom, can't be beat. Ticket to midnight, blacker than black. Robbing all sight. Okay, what are you? Okay. So you were standing by the breaker and suddenly the power went out. Where were you when the power outage occurred? Like I said, I was in the music storeroom. My girl had been sounding a little off, so I had to get her back in tune. Isn't it true that you were actually in the hallway at that time? The hallway, you say? Why would I be in the hallway? You were waiting for Mr. Roll to come back from his patrol out of the treasure room. Now that he discovered that the treasure had been stolen, you were going to kill him. Lawyer man, just as always, so full of bull. Wow. Spewing noxious lies and pulling the wool. Filthy lawyer through and through. And I ain't never ever gonna forgive you. Yeah, because you're going to jail, you jerk. Utter lies with no evidence. As always, his claims are just tenuous. Those don't go together. Hey, nice prosecutor. I'm picking up what you're throwing down, are you? Someone stop their jam session, please. You've made your assertions clear, defense, but your argument is rather unsubstantiated. That's not good. What's so funny? Peace, love, and understanding? Nevertheless, the possibility is still there. You can't deny the witness could have killed the victim under cover of darkness. You're forgetting one very important thing. Huh? It seems you've forgotten that the outage happened by chance, not design. Oh, that's right. I did forget about that. It's not like the witness planned the outage so he could take advantage of the darkness. And without darkness, it would have been hard to sneak up behind Mr. Roll and kill him. You're right, even I would notice someone coming up behind me. Well, defense, what do you have to say about that? Thanks, Payne. Wait, what can I say about that? Mr. Wright, your claim is completely without merit. Unless you want to argue that the witness somehow magically made the outage happen, it's a breaker box.
The breaker boxes are literally there to turn power on and off.
Well, maybe not magically, but wait, that's it. I contend the witness could have made the power outage happen with no magic necessary. What? You have a theory, defense. All he had to do was make use of something shown on the diagram. The breaker. The breaker, he used the breaker. Present the breaker. The witness was in the storeroom. The circuit box is on the storeroom end of the hallway. There's nothing really magical about turning off the breaker, wouldn't you say? Yeah, obviously, he used the performance hall. He went through the ducts. Check the ducts! Arr! Nice try, but the theory doesn't hold water, lawyer man. Yeah, he vented. He's definitely the bad one. And why not? You're saying I turned the breaker off and then snuck up on Mr. Roll and hit him? In pitch black darkness with no source of light whatsoever? That's what you're saying? With the lights off, that hallway is blacker than 100 midnights. You can't see the hand in front of your face. How could anyone commit murder like that? Yeah, he is very sus. Unless it was somebody standing right in front of the victim, like the accused. God, I hate when he's right. But I can't just let his point stand. Oh, well, maybe the victim was holding something that served as a guide. A guide through the darkness? Something? That's more than a little vague, wouldn't you agree? You ain't gonna move this room with a half-baked hunch like that, bro. You gotta hit him hard, really make him feel it, you hear me? Just like my verse, baby. Who? I'm afraid I don't understand the witness's lyrics very well either. But in a trial, your arguments have to be clear and precise. Let's see some of that clarity and precision now, defense. What do I do? Can you present to us something that could have served as a guide through the darkness? I can. Yes, I can, because there has to be something. All right, let's see what you have, defense. What could the victim have been holding that served as a guide through the darkness? Glows in the dark. Oops, that's the wrong button. Take that! I believe the victim was holding the treasure box. Eh? Huh? Have you gone mad? Well, the box glows in the dark, so you could use it as a sort of beacon. Well, I guess you're right. But why in the world would the victim be holding the treasure box? Because he was stealing it. Okay. Oh, well, because your guess is as good as mine. What is this lawyer talking about? Nonsense and lies yet again. Just give him the death penalty already. Is there no way to win them over? Defense? Are we going to be needing those tongue shears after all? No, your majesty. Yeah, man, do it. Then we can jam out to this lawyer's shrieks of pain. Wow, understanding, you're dumb hoe. Better get those screams of agony out now, lawyer man, while you still have a tongue to scream with. I guess I'd better come up with a reason. No pressure or anything. As to why the victim was holding the treasure box, it can easily be explained as thus. Oh, brain, don't fail me now. What reason could the victim possibly have to be holding that treasure box? Because he's the thief. The victim was holding the treasure box because he was. Duh. It's an idea I just happened to stumble upon, but I think it just might be the answer. And it would turn this whole trial upside down. That's your favorite thing to do, Phoenix. Hello, defense, are you still with us? Let's hear this easy explanation you promised. Isn't it possible that it was because the victim himself was the thief? The victim? The thief? Oh my God, we can't believe how did he just say that about him? What kind of bull are you spewing now? Your Majesty, this guy is off his rocker. If the victim was the thief, everything we've learned so far would make sense. And it would give us a completely new way to interpret the victim's actions. Yeah, is that right? After the morning dance of devotion, Mr. Roll went to the treasure room. He grabbed the box that contained the treasure and started to take off with it. But then he ran into Albie on the Great Stairs. That's why Mr. Roll pulled his gun on Albie. Then, when the blackout occurred, Mr. Roll was bludgeoned to death in the darkness. This explains why the victim would be holding the glowing treasure box in the dark, and how it would have been possible for someone other than the accused to kill him. Do you have any idea what you're saying? Yeah, that this guy's a fuckwit and we hate him? You're unbelievable, lawyer man. I think you've lost it. That's the craziest thing I've ever heard. Roll trying to roll the temple? That devout believer? That pious Coranist? I won't allow you to disparage the victim's departed soul with unfounded allegations. I hope you're prepared to back up your claim. Of course, Your Majesty. Oh, really? In that case, we can assume you have proof. Proof, huh? Do I have any proof? I can't back down now. Yes, I have proof. In my dreams. The proof that Mr. Roll was the thief may have been left behind on a certain piece of evidence. Very well. Let's see your evidence and be ready to stand behind it. Footprints, fingerprints, I'll take anything at this point. I need proof, something that would have been involved with the theft. And that might still have some trace of evidence left on it. Wouldn't that just, yeah, that'd just be the lantern. The defense would like to examine the treasure box. There might be trace evidence on it that would show that the victim had held it. Might? You better hope you turn up something more definitive than that, defense. Yes, sir, your majesty. Very well, bailiff, bring the treasure box. Everybody's sus here. There you are, defense. You're free to examine it. If I don't find something now, my entire argument up to this point will be blown. Plus, there's that little matter of the old tongue shears. I have to find something. I just have to. Now, to make sure I remember how to do this, rotate the evidence by sliding the touchscreen. I can zoom in and out on the slider with the left, too, to get a better look. And if I ever get too turned around, I can always touch reset to return things to the initial state. Better search every inch of this box carefully. And touch anything of interest to check it out in detail. Yeah, there's blood like all over the lid and stuff. This is the lock. It was forced open. I don't really see anything else of note about it. So this is where the Founder's Orb was, huh? I doubt there's any trace of the orb left here now. Although, I don't really know anything about the orb, so who knows? This reminds me of a puzzle. The victim's blood. Did the blood get here when the victim was struck with the box? Or did it splatter onto the box when the victim was hit with something else? Guess I can't really tell by just looking at it. The lid of the box was forced open, but while the victim was holding the box, the lid must have been closed. I'll try closing the lid too. Hey! What? You son of a, you locked it! So? What's the big deal? I thought you can open it with that key you're wearing. Yeah, I can. No sweat. Then why is there a bucket load dripping off of you over there? I think I'd like to open this box back up again. Could you lend me your Magatama Key? Sure. Okay, let's see. Where's the keyhole? Well, it's the Magatama Key, so wouldn't it go in the hole above the Magatama mark? Yeah. It's the wrong Magatama. It's a fake! I bet the real one is actually closed. Huh? It won't open. Huh? Would you look at that? The thief must have busted the lock when they forced the box open. Really? Because I'm not so sure about that. Not even the Magatama Key can open it. Glows in the dark still, though. In any case, I'd better take another good look. I have to find proof that the victim was holding this box. I don't know, like this freaking handprint, maybe? This blood stain. It shows the outline of a hand. Could this be what I've been looking for? Your Majesty, take a look at this. There's a blood stain here that outlines the shape of a hand. Really? Let me see that. Oh my, you're right. Now I'm getting somewhere. I believe the blood stain is an outline of the victim's hand as he was holding the box. But what? Even as he was being struck, he held on tight to the precious treasure box. After all, he'd gone through a lot of trouble to steal it. The blood from his head wound splattered across his hand and onto the box. Your Majesty, don't let yourself be taken in. It's just more of his lawyerly deceit. What do you mean? Mr. Wright, where is your proof that the outline is that of the victim's hand? What? Should have seen this coming. Either show proof or prepare to meet the shears. Or you could save us all some time and bite your tongue out now and submit it instead. I did not see that coming. Well, defense, how about it? Do you have proof that that is the outline of the victim's hand? Where'd proof of something like that even be? Yeah, where would that be? Please submit your evidence at this time. What evidence shows that the outline of the treasure box is that of the victim's hand? Oh, wait. We're probably looking at this. Because there's blood all over his hand. It's gotta be his hand. Okay, yeah, let's present that. Hi, Seer, welcome on in. How are you doing? I've got it. This is the evidence that's going to save my beloved tongue. You got some food? Good. I gotta figure out what I'm eating for dinner. I still do have chicken. I guess it'll be something with chicken and rice, because those are the two things I have in spades right now. Mr. Payne, despite your claims about my forked tongue, it just so happens I have the proof you require. You do? It's right here in this crime photo. It is? Where? Defense, please point it out. What proves that the bloodstain outline on the box is that of the victim's hand? Or victim's hand, you ask? Sorry, yeah, it's like, it's right there. It's literally all the blood is there. Mr. Payne, take a good look at the victim's hand. See this? That's blood. What? What? If we place Mr. Roll's hand inside the bloody outline, you think the blood on his hand would complete the splatter? Exactly. Here goes nothing. And if they do form one complete splatter, it would prove my theory is correct. Then the victim really was holding the box. Willing to bet my life on it. The defense reasserts that the victim was the thief who stole the treasure box. You can't be serious. I protest. There's no way it would ever match up. I assert that it's a Ow! Talk about tongue karma. Sounds like he just bit his. What did he say? I said it's patently impossible. What's the matter, Mr. Payne? Did your forked tongue get tangled up in there? Or were you trying to submit your own tongue to the court? What? Ah. And you're back. Just finished watching the OG Mulan. Yeah, Mulan, the OG Mulan's very good. Live action Mulan is not. It's pretty bad, actually. I can hardly believe it. Apparently not everything out of the defense's mouth is a bluff. Thanks, I guess. Of course not, Your Majesty. This tongue doesn't lie much. And I'd like to continue to use my tongue in the future, too, if you wouldn't mind. Goodness, he likes gaping holes and using his tongue. Yeah, has a cat got your tongue? He never has to know it really was a bluff. No, not Mr. Roll. I can't believe it. I'm sorry, Albie. I know it's upsetting news. He must have needed the money badly, probably to support his family. After all, he even gave up his dream of becoming a monk to help them. And perhaps your mind is as cloud as the English sky. Wow. Nice. And Mr. Roll would often say to me, yeah, you train hard and make sure you become a monk one day. I know, I remember this. Don't end up like me. Oh, so he was ready. He was ready. Yeah, he was probably warning you not to end up a thief. Mr. Roll. Now wait just 1 minute. If the victim was the thief and he was holding the treasure box, then that means Mr. Roll was holding the murder weapon when he was killed. Yeah, no, in the way that the weird magic and there was just a lot of strange stuff about it, and we were just like, we watched it and we were like, this is why. I mean, it's kind of like how we were talking about the CGI Lion King, which literally had absolutely no reason to be made. It had less expressiveness than the original. Why would you make a movie that is like basically the same, but much worse because of the fact that it's just a bunch of CGI animals that can't even do the same things that you can do with like actual cartoon stuff. I don't know, it seems dumb. That means Mr. Roll was holding the murder weapon when he was killed. Oh, that's a very good point. Doesn't make much sense, does it? He hit him with his stupid guitar. I'm sorry, his marara. If the victim was holding the treasure box, it couldn't have been the murder weapon. Which means the real murder weapon must have been somewhere else. The real murder weapon was something else. Yeah, the Dalmasca, you know, from Final Fantasy. The blood was thought to have gotten on the box when the box was used as a weapon. But it turns out that wasn't the case. The blood splattered onto the treasure box the victim was holding. When he was struck with the real weapon, that's what really happened. Isn't that right, Mr. Understandin'? Are you insinuating I'm the one who used this real weapon? Are you saying I'm wrong in my understanding? Come on, Phoenix. You got me riled up, lawyer man. I feel a song coming on. No more songs. Oh God, looking for a weapon that just don't exist. Pathetic lawyer man, drop into the abyss. Despicable lawyer man, you make me sick! You can disappear, just like a magic trick! Worthless lawyer man done in by a weapon, for you, miserable wretch, hell doth beckon. Cool. God, I hate this man. Yay! Whoa! Yeah, no, exactly. Like, yeah, because I talked about the dance has a mix of like, I mean, granted, the sprites are in 3D, but that scene was a 2D scene, and they used the CGI for the dance animations for some of them. There are plenty of times where that is done horribly, like where it just looks like your brain is like, I don't like this at all. That it worked out well for, though. Yeah, the song is a diss track. I know I don't need to remind you, Defense, that your life is on the line. Yeah, he is insane. I know your magistry, yet you're prepared to risk it on this mere idea of a real murder weapon? Death to the lawyer! Yeah, whatever, shut up. This is it, the moment of truth. I can't back down now. Not now. Yes, your magistry, I am. I'm confident the real murder weapon does exist. That's a bold claim, Mr. Wright. Now let's see you back it up. Show us which piece of evidence points to this real murder weapon. Gladly. If I knew which one it was, what would somebody like understand and use to bludgeon someone? I don't know, his guitar? Now then, Defense, please submit your evidence to the court. Yeah, let's see it, lawyer man. Let's see this weapon. Oh yeah, I was about to say, do we even have a picture of him? We do have a picture of him. Take that! While she's drunk, Lord, wait, why is your mom drunk? RC, why is your mother drinking? What's happening? I mean, not that she's not allowed to, but did something happen? What I'm about to present is really nothing more than a possibility. But this thin thread is all I've got. Allow me to direct the court's attention to this photo of the morning dance of devotion. She was bored, oh. That photo, how's that going to help you, Mr. Wright? There's something about it that doesn't sit right with me. Oh yeah, then what's this something, huh? He's using a different instrument! I didn't even realize that! This thing here is odd, to say the least. It's he's using like an actual like guitar. Guess I'll just present. Mr. Understandin', why is the instrument you're holding different from the one you're playing in the photo? Would you look at that? They're completely different shapes. I believe you said your Damalin was your one and only. Well, Mr. Understandin', what do you have to say to that? Are you cheating on your your thing? I already forgot. Madalin? Your Madal? You should probably eat. No! Yes, eat! Eat food, RC. Jesus, come on. Even I had crepes this morning. Well, this afternoon, but still. I've got nothing to say. Then allow me to answer for you. They're different because the one in the photo is no longer in playable condition. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Not after you used it to bludgeon Mr. Roll to death. Damn, son, you messed him up. Ugh. My old partner wasn't doing so hot, so I brought her sister along. That's all. Is that right? In that case, please submit your old Dalmalin to this court as evidence. Too bad. You're too late. I got rid of her yesterday. You what? Burned her up with the rest of the trash. Ashes to ashes, baby. Wow. No! It's already destroyed the evidence. And I see more trash right here in this court that needs to burn in the fires of hell. Lawyer trash. God, come on. Wow, this guy fucking sucks. That was no proof to show. No, come on, that was pathetic. Your agony can sound better than that. Where's the great scream of yours? This can't be how it ends. Fuck this guy. I think I've heard enough. It seems the defense is unable to produce the evidence it needs to prove its assertion. But your majesty, that's only because the witness destroyed it. Evidence is everything in court. Don't tell me you've forgotten this most fundamental principle of our profession. Without sufficient proof, your claim that Mr. Understanding is the murderer is no more than conjecture. Darg! And there's the pained expression I've been looking for. By the way, there seems to be one more thing that you're forgetting. What is it now? You accused Mr. Understanding of being a thief. But the real thief turned out to be the victim. Uh-oh. And with that, Mr. Understanding's purported motive for the murder goes out the window. Ah! Oh no, come on. Great point, prosecutor, you tell him. If I had been there, I would have just collared Roll and gotten the treasure book. Or got treasure back. Book?
Sorry, guys. I don't know what I'm talking.
Wait, the treasure back? There wasn't any reason for me to kill him now, was there? Okay. There's no good counter-argument to that. Sounds to me like Mr. Understanding has been completely wrongfully accused. Unfortunate as it may be, I think it's time to hand down the verdict in this case. Not good, not good. Defense, I trust you understand what you yourself will receive for taking on this case. God, these people are so fucking bloodthirsty. What do I do? Oh, hello? Hello, Rachel, welcome. How are you doing? How was your stream? Oh, and I am adorable. Thank you. Well, adorable. Sorry, I don't know how to English. Wow, you come in and Phoenix is like, everything is done. Oh, were you guys, oh yeah, you guys were playing A Way Out together, right? How are you liking that? Like, I saw the Game Grumps play through that game. And I would actually love to play that game with someone just because it seems like so much fun to like play together. But yeah, sorry, I have to make sure I'm spelling your name right so I don't like... Bonk, also A Way Out. Yeah, it's so good, like it's so much fun kind of like just messing around and seeing things from the two separate characters' perspectives. So I'm glad you guys are having a lot of fun with it. Like, it's definitely one of the ones where I was like, man, I really want to play this with someone, but I never ended up doing it. But yeah. No, thank you so much. Welcome on in. We are still in the very first case of Ace Attorney, Spirit of Justice. And it's been over 3 hours. I mean, usually these trials go on for quite some time, but oh my gosh. But yeah, welcome on in. Thank you everybody for being here. Time to tea party. I am nothing. Golem. Awesome Abe. Welcome, welcome. Emerges from the trench. Yes, you always have to be careful. Stay safe from stray mortar fire. Oh man, that just makes me think of like in history class where they're like, here, we're gonna show you all kinds of pictures of horrible ways that people got wounded back in the day. And I'm like, man. Oh, like just being shot's bad enough. But back when there were cannons and stuff and they're like, yeah, sometimes people just like lost limbs and things. And you're like, oh, that's cool, I guess. This is great. But yeah, no, thank you so much for the raids, guys. I'm glad that you both had a good stream, that you're really enjoying A Way Out. Like I said, like I watched the game to its completion, like via the Game Grumps, and I was like, man, it's very good. What do I do? The murder weapon's been destroyed, and now I've got no more motive. Yeah, right now Phoenix is not doing so hot, but it's okay. We'll pull through. He's the protagonist. They always win, right? Usually. You live in abandoned trenches, so mortar over the. Okay, well that's good. You definitely don't need any of that kind of stuff going on. Oh, yeah. Mr. Wright, you've wasted this court's time and disparaged everything we hold sacred. Shut up, Payne. God, I don't even know why you have a crown. It seems kind of facetious. Yeah, I'll have to check it out at some point. Maybe I can convince my friend Des to play with me or someone else. Kind of like how they ported Great Ace. Well, because they already had like the first 3 ported. Like if they could port Apollo, Dual Destinies, and Spirit of Justice as their own trio, that would be awesome. But I don't know. Maybe they'll do that like if they gauge the success of Great Ace Attorney. But Great Ace Attorney, I think, has definitely done fantastic already. Everybody I know who's played it like loves it. Yeah, it's probably a money thing, but I mean, people definitely like the want is there. It's just they're trying to. It's probably still testing the waters. All right, you have a good one, Golem999. Thank you so much for stopping by and hanging out. You enjoy your time. Oh yeah. We should charge you with lèse majesty, in addition to the crime of abetting the accused. Just so you know, I learned that word today, or it's lèse majesta, or something like that. It's just treason. It's literally just a really fancy way of saying treason. Because Ace Attorney always has to throw words at me, and I'm like, there's no way that's a real word, but it is a real word. Also, there's this rocker hippie man. Yeah, you should pay for desecrating my good name. Bye-bye, lawyer man. Time for you to do some repenting in the Twilight Realm. He's basically telling me to die. This guy sucks. This guy is guilty as sin. I just know it. He must have had some reason to kill Mr. Roll, but what? Come on, people. Let me hear you scream and shout. No. Time to take this lawyer trash out. No exterminating! Oh, I hate these people. They're even worse than like the people in Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright, who just wanted to burn witches constantly. The thing to do at a time like this is to turn my thinking around. I shouldn't be trying to figure out what Understanding's motive was. I should be thinking about what kind of situation would give him a motive. Yeah, did you steal it? He said. We know that Mr. Roll was the thief and that he had gotten his hands on the box. So then why? Why in the world did he ask Albie that question? What about the treasure box would have prompted him to... Ah! Defense, what has gotten into you? I get it. It all makes sense. Like Polkonka, man, what are you trying to say? Apparently Polkonka is their way of being surprised. Muttering and squealing to yourself sounds like you knocked something loose upstairs. Your Majesty. Please hold off on your ruling for just a little while longer. Something has always been loose upstairs, it's fine. Well, I mean, if your brain doesn't have like room to kind of move a little bit, there's probably issues. Too much pressure and all that. Don't tell me you're gonna start begging for your life now. No, Your Majesty, that's not it. It's just that I realized something important. We've been operating under a serious misconception this whole time. A misconception, you say? That's right. He's right, but we don't worry about that. A mistaken notion about the treasure box. But could this really be true? If so, there's still a lot to figure out. Second. Very well, let's hear what you have to say. Thank you, Your Majesty. Your Majesty! This is just more of his nonsense. He's just stalling for time. This is your last chance, Defense. The second I find it really is nothing but nonsense, no amount of begging will stay my hand. Understand? Yes, Your Majesty. We all know that this is just going to be another one of your stupid bluffs. Now then, Defense, what is this misconception you mentioned? The thing we didn't realize about the treasure box was that it was empty. What if the treasure box was already empty from the start? What? What? Please recall that when Mr. Roll ran into Albie on the Great Stairs, he asked the boy a question. Did you steal it? He said. Also recall that Mr. Roll was holding the treasure box at the time. So why then did he ask Albie the question that he did? That is a bit peculiar, isn't it? Oh wait, that was the judge. Sorry, get confused with my voices sometimes. Not at all, Your Majesty. Once you realize that, by the time Mr. Roll got to the treasure room, the treasure box was already empty. Yay! What are you making, RC? I beg your pardon? Mr. Roll suspected that Albie had gotten to it first, which is why he confronted Albie when he ran into the boy on the stairs. But how would the victim have known the treasure box was empty? He didn't have any way of opening it. Fish fingers chips. Oh, that does sound really good, though. Oh, I have fish. Maybe I could have grilled fish tonight instead of chicken. Fish is good. Once a year, the victim had the duty of carrying the treasure box to the palace. He was so proud of me proud when he's put in charge of guarding the treasure box. He even got to carry the box to the palace for the New Year's rite. Too hungry? Yeah, no, understandable. He would have been able to tell by the weight when he lifted it that the box was empty. I see, yes, I suppose he would have been able to tell, wouldn't he? Mr. Roll most likely decided to at least steal the empty box. It's an important historical artifact in and of itself, after all. Yeah, but what's your point, Mr. Right? What does any of this have to do with Mr. Understanding? My point is this. It gave Mr. Understanding a motive to murder the victim. A motive? Mr. Understanding, keeping the treasure safe is one of your duties, isn't it? So if anyone had found out that the treasure was missing, you would have been accused of incompetence. From the moment Mr. Roll discovered that the treasure was gone, his fate was sealed. Because you decided then that he had to be silenced forever. That's absurd! Can you believe the stuff that comes out of this guy's mouth? This is all just a colossal joke. So then, what really happened to the treasure? It had been stolen long before this incident occurred. By Mr. Peace, Love, and Understanding himself. I didn't make the names, I'm just reading them. Don't get mad. I still can't, I hate it so much. Mr. Right, will you stop at nothing to accuse Mr. Understanding? Your Majesty, please don't listen to these trumped up charges. The defense is grasping. The treasure box can only be opened with the key Mr. Understanding holds. Who else could have stolen the treasure? As I said, the accused stole the treasure by forcing the box open. Your Majesty, I call for a swift ruling. I'm not ready to give my verdict yet. What? The defense has successfully presented a new possibility in this case. Yes, finally a tiny shred of hope. Mr. Understanding, would you care to make any statements in response to the defense's claims? Okay, that's not a response. You're just screaming and playing your instrument. This is all bull! My noggin's a rage cage and it's ready to explode, baby! Instructor Understanding, please calm yourself. I'm not gonna take it! No, I ain't gonna take it! No, Twisted Sister! I dutifully watched over that treasure with pride. And now I'm getting accused of stealing it? This lawyer is a lying scumbag! Yep. You better believe I got something to say. Open your ear hole, sheeple. Let's rock. Oh no, he said it. He said the gamer word. This guy, like, I already knew he was guilty, but he's 1,000 times more guilty. Anybody who actually uses the word sheeple with all seriousness is a fucking joke. Just saying that right now. But he really said it. He really said the word. Death to the lion lawyer! Bet this guy also would never, he probably wouldn't wear a mask. He probably wouldn't, like, get the vaccine. Feels like this guy would do a lot of not great things. Lion lawyer, thanks. That's me. Steal the founder's orb? Me? I did it! This lion lawyer's insults no limit. God, it's, how are you supposed to sing that if it's like, you don't know what's coming next? I don't know. Yeah, all this time I guarded the orb faithfully. Sacred duty to the Holy Mother, easy to see. Hands unclean, the accused did the deed. Forced the box open, no key did he need. Lying lawyer, condemn him to hell. Kick him, throw him into a prison cell. I don't know, if the lock was forced, I feel like it would have been broken. Like the lock itself. All right, we heard from both sides. Either the treasure box was forced open by the accused, as the witness claims, or Mr. Understanding opened it, as the defense claims. Defense, this is your last chance to cross-examine the witness. Yes, your majesty. If you are unable to prove your assertions by the end of this cross-examination, then the DC Act will come into play and both you and the accused will lose your lives. I understand, life or death, all comes down to this. Mr. Wright. Don't worry, Albie. I'm here to defend you. I promise it'll be all right. Thank you, I believe in you, Mr. Wright. I know you can win this for sure, or for us. After we win, we can go see Miss Maya together. It's a deal. I can't let Albie down. I have to win this trial, or I'm fucking dead. Somehow I have to prove that only Understanding could have stolen the treasure. Do your worst, lawyer trash. This is your requiem. The last song you'll ever hear on this mortal coil. Now it's red. Cross-examine. I guess because the final one. Lying lawyer. Yeah, okay. Oh, you're just defaming my character. Now he's doing some crazy hip thrusts. The defendant didn't force the box open. That's a lie. In fact, you're the one who opened it. Isn't that right? Come on, you just saw it for yourself, didn't you? The lock was busted on account of the box being forced open. Oh, yeah. Well, and there's your proof right there. Ugh. Score 1 for the metalhead. Look, if the accused really didn't try to force his way into the box, then how do you explain why the lock was busted and wouldn't open up for you earlier? How do I explain why the box wouldn't unlock earlier? Maybe there's a different way to open it. There's a different way to open the box. Huh? What are you talking about? There's a secret trick to opening it to protect its contents from being stolen. And you're the only one who knows how it works, isn't that right? Are you for real? You've been watching too many movies, lawyer man. So you're one of those tourists. Honestly, Mr. Wright, did you come expecting magic and mystery around every corner? I'll have you know, defense, the kingdom of Khura'in is not some sort of fantasy fun land. Well, it sure feels like it, the way that your people are like, kill me. Hi, Andy, what's going on? Ugh. It's true I don't have any real grounds to make that assertion, and yet... Oh yeah, I feel another song coming on. A little number about a crazy lawyer with wild, fantastic ideas. The real method to open the lock, you say? Delusional, man, there ain't no other way! Well, that was not a song, that was just like one sentence, but okay. A new verse. Please do add it to your testimony, Mr. Understanding. Well, then tell me. Delusional, am I? We'll see about that. Wild ideas, that's called delusion. Mixed up lawyer drowning in confusion. Indeed, the defense's sinful wrongdoing has made him lose touch with reality. Let's hear it. What'll it be for this sinner's flight or fancy? Nothing, because I'm not the delusional one. I just know there's gotta be some secret trick to opening that treasure box. Oh, really? And where exactly is this secret hidden? The secret is obviously hidden in the key. There's obviously some secret hidden in the key. I'd like to examine it, if you please. You don't know when to quit, do ya? Go ahead, examine it all you like. Nothing. I don't see a thing. Well, defense, what have you discovered? I'm afraid I haven't discovered anything, Your Majesty. Here, I'll return it now. I told you, didn't I tell you? Yes, you told me. There's just no reasoning with this man. The accused forced the lock open. There's no other explanation. That's right, he desecrated the box by opening it without using this Magatama Key. Wait, what did he just say? I'll sing it as many times as I have to get it through your thick lawyer skull. Only the Magatama Key unlocks the treasure. Force it and reap the founder's displeasure. Yeah. God, fuck this guy! In the chat. All right, Seer, you enjoy your shower. For the forgetful defense's sake, could you please add that to your testimony? I have to carve it into your brain, lawyer man. Oh, wait, how did that not get flagged? Oh, okay, never mind. It did get deleted. Yeah, good. Don't be just throwing links in there. Also, if you can see that link, probably don't click it, because that's probably some more bullshit. If I have to carve it into your brain, lawyer man. Only the Magatama Key unlocks the treasure. Force it and whoops. I actually wanted to press that. I don't want to go into prison cell.
Hold it!
There must be some secret trick to this key. Oh, yeah? And what exactly is this secret trick? Oh, the person who just got, you can probably see it. Oh, what's that smug look for? Maybe something like it can change shapes? Whoa, man, there's some wild imagination you got there. I'll get credit where credit's due. You can daydream like a champ. Just like any Magatama, the key is made of a translucent material. One look and it's pretty obvious it can't change shapes. Yeah, I wasn't really sold on that one myself. But I felt like there was something odd about Understanding's testimony just now. I think I better take another look through the evidence. Okay, okay, then let's try the key, I guess?
Objection!
Oh, objection, yay! Just a minute, Mr. Understanding. You just called your key the Magatama Key, didn't you? That! But didn't you originally say it's called the Magatama Key? The Magatama Key? What's that? I don't know, Your Majesty, but apparently it's a rather crucial question. What's the big deal? So I said the wrong thing. So what? Simple slip of the tongue. An A for effort, Mr. Wright, but your grandstanding betrays your desperation. I'm afraid a small slip of the tongue like that adds absolutely nothing to your argument. What say you, defense? Is it an important detail? Judging by Understanding's reaction, I'd say it's everything my argument needs. Yes, Your Majesty, Majesty, it's very important. I knew I was gonna slip up eventually. This key, not the Magatama Key, but rather the Magatama Key. And I believe this discrepancy holds a great significance for the defense. Nah, man, just a meaningless mistake. Insignificant. You're riding the crazy train to nowhere, lawyer man. Your Majesty, please don't pay the defense any heed. It's all nonsense. To tell the truth, I'm not really clear on what the defense is driving at myself. However, I am eager to find out. What? Defense, you will explain yourself like your life literally depends on it, because it does. Now then, is the name of the key an important detail? Yes, it's an absolutely important detail, I think. Because the Magatama Key is connected to the Founder's Orb. I see. Very well, in that case. Please show the court the grounds on which you are basing this claim. The grounds, Your Majesty? You can, of course, show grounds, can you not, defense? Of course. What else can I say? I have to come up with something, anything, even if it's just a bluff. Magatama Key, huh? There has to be something here that ties Magatama and the orb together. Don't keep me waiting, defense. What evidence shows a connection between the Magatama Key and the Founder's Orb? Actually, wait, you know what? I was all like, man, this evidence doesn't mean nothing, but it says Magatama. The butterfly embraces the Magatama. Oh, what's that? The Song of Ceremony? All this time, the answer was right there in front of me. Man, it's weird. I was like, there's no way that this will be relevant. It's totally like the thing that makes this work. It's right there in the Song of Ceremony performed during the Dance of Devotion. Your Majesty, the Song of Ceremony tells of the treasure of the founder of Kurainism. But hidden within its lyrics is the secret behind how to really open the treasure box. Oh. Holy mother! Yeah, that's right. Get fucked, logic. Ugh. How can that be, defense? The Song of Ceremony contains the following lyrics. When the butterfly embraces the Magatama, the favor of the orb is bestowed. I believe the Magatama here refers to the Magatama Key. Oh yes, that is the same word, but that doesn't mean... We've been calling this key the Magatama Key, and that's why I inserted the key into the lock with the Magatama design on it. But that's obviously not the right way to use it. And I suppose you know the right way? I do, Your Majesty. To use the key properly, you have to first, flipping it horizontally, flipping it vertically. Flip it vertically. If we turn the Magatama shape upside down like this, it becomes the Kuranese symbol of the soul. In other words, a Mitama. Oh my, you're absolutely right. But now what? What do you do with it? It's too big to fit in the lock that way. Oh, I knew he was just bluffing. Bluffs and lies are the only tools of his trade after all. Shut up, Pain. There must be some other place this key fits, but where? Let's see, what were the words to the Song of Ceremony again? When the butterfly embraces the Magatama, the favor of the orb is bestowed. Where should the Magatama Key actually be used? Where's a butterfly? Butterfly. Oh! Wow! That's like exactly the right shape. Bonk! Man. Oh! Oh, he's doing it! He did it! The boy did it! He done did it! Oh! Don't worry about it. My goodness! The treasure box, it really opened! No way, man! What? No! And that, ladies and gentlemen, is the real secret behind the Song of Ceremony. It's the true key to opening the treasure box. It's all over, Mr. Payne. How so? Let's say someone was fooled into trying to force the front-facing lock open. Sadly for them, it won't budge. That's because the lock is, after all, just a decoy. Then what you're saying is... Yeah, exactly. Neither the victim nor the defendant would have been able to open the box. They therefore had no way of stealing the treasure. The only one who could have stolen it is the one man who knew about the Magatama Key. Peace, love, and understanding. Yeah, see, I saw you. It's very good. That's for you, Zunder. You get claps. But I'm not done yet. Please recall the scene of the crime. On the floor by Mr. Roll's body was the very unlocked and very open treasure box. Only someone who knew how to open the box could have left it in that state. And so, there can only be one true culprit. Admit it, Mr. Understanding. You're the one who killed Mr. Roll. Thank you for the host, V. Hello. How are you doing? Is this man about to, like, climax? What is happening? Calm down! You gonna explode? Oh! Oh! Oh, Jesus, what is that made out of? Ah! I hope it hits him in the head. Yay! Hit him in the head! Ha ha! Oh no! Wow. Had to go as deaf in 30 seconds, yeah. Wow, he's still alive. Curse him. It's all his fault. Why do you have to try and steal the treasure? Why'd I have to spot him with that box on my way to the storeroom after the morning dance? It's his fault I had to cause that blackout and clock him good. Yeah, I don't know, Mr. Understanding. You're terrible. Yeah, it's when you rock out too hard. Yeah, it's something. I couldn't let my secret get out. Nobody could know the treasure box was empty. I'd lose my position as head monk. Who knows what else they'd do to me? I couldn't let... I had to stop him. Damn. Oh! What a shocking development. I can scarcely believe it. Nothing like this has ever happened since the DC Act was enacted 23 years ago. No, my perfect, unblemished record destroyed. The incredible pain ruined. No! Hair? I hope his hair falls. Yes! I knew it! It was attached to his crown! I called that shit! Did the lawyer really win? I can't believe it! No way, this can't be happening. I fucking called it! Fuck you, Payne! You don't got no hair! Peace! I said peace! Honestly speaking, I'm just as shocked as everyone else. But the truth has been made known, so it's time for me to give my verdict. In the name of the Holy Mother, This court finds the accused. I'll be your guide. Not guilty! Woo! Yay, thanks for the butterflies. We did it, the spirits are happy. Yay, no more confetti. He's so pleased. Oh, pain. Oh, pain. Yeah, spirit butterflies, you know. Not to be confused with the ones from the Fatal Frame series. Yeah, he's so very bald. Oh, accused lobby. We did it! Thanks for not attacking me with your guns, guys. There's still quite a commotion. The people in the gallery show no sign of clearing out. I can't believe it, not guilty! I'm still in shock, can you believe that guy? I can feel everybody's eyes on me. This can't be happening, it's impossible! Oh, Holy Mother, preserve us! I've never been in a defendant lobby quite this uncomfortable. Mr. Wright! Oh, Albie. Thank you so much for what you did for me. Hi, Shadow. Mad and balding? Yeah, he's just constantly in that state. Well, apparently bald people have higher, like, testosterone count, so they tend to be, like, angrier or something? I don't know. I think it's something I read a while back. I'm just glad it turned out okay. It was touch and go there for a while. I'm really sorry, Mr. Wright. I had a really hard time trusting you at first. That's okay, Albie. I know how unpopular lawyers are in this country. But how did it ever get this way in the first place? Allow me to explain. At least I wish I could explain. He's licking his head. Good, Shadow. You're a good dog. But I don't really know why. I never even questioned it before today. Yeah, that sounds like you guys were like brainwashed. By the time I was born, all the lawyers were already gone. And as far back as I can remember, verdicts have been based on her benevolence as insights. Right, Rafa, the royal priestess. She's crazy. You can imply that the trials of this country are unfair? Do explain, outsider. Yeah, get fucked. Yeah, how verdicts are founded on truths imparted by the very souls of the dead. Yeah, because you looked at them wrong. For her part, I'm sure she really believes in what she says, but even with her benevolence as divination seances, lawyers are still necessary. Without proper defense, people could easily wind up receiving wrongful convictions. Mr. Wright! Shh! Huh? Don't say that so loud. People might think you're a rebel. You could be arrested. A rebel? What is happening in this country? I mean, they did say something about a revolution, so. Oh no, do I become, is this political? Is this, oh no. Do I take down like the leader of the country? A rebel? That's right, one of those people going against our queen in the court system. Hello? They call themselves the Defiant Dragons, and they're led by a scary guy named Dirk. Oh, that's the Dirk they were talking about. They'll do anything to overthrow her eminence, even commit crimes. I know, me too. Dirk? I remember people in the gallery mentioning that name. Hello, Dirk. The things you're saying sound a lot like the stuff they say, but you're not scary like that Dirk guy. Pardon the intrusion. Hello? Who the fuck is this cigar-loving bastard? You, yeah, you. I want to talk to you, see? Flight, is it? Right, sir. Phoenix Wright. And you are? I'm the Karaini's Minister of Justice. The name's Inga Karkul Karain. Is this actually not? Is this actually not a pun? I'm afraid, because most of these names are puns. I oversee the whole legal shebang. I was watching that three-ring circus in there. Oh, you were? Wow, the Minister of Justice. though he's in charge of the entire court system, Defense Culpability Act and all. Hey, Nestor, how you doing? Yeah, there are a few that aren't puns for now, oh boy. Minister Inga, how are you, sir? Run along, mini monk, grown-ups are talking here. Yes, sir. I'm very sorry, sir. May I help you with something? Just wanted a good look at you. Guys like you aren't exactly a dime a dozen around here. Huh, well then. He's eyeing me like I'm some kind of exotic creature in a cage. Oh yeah, might as well share this little morsel with you. Turns out Roll was a seasoned thief. Repeat offender, you see. Had my men look into it and they found all the booty he'd pilfered right there in his digs. Damn, that man was full of booty. But he seemed like such a nice man. Why, Mr. Roll, why? Guess he was doing it for the family. What a mook. A mook? How can you say that? Guess that kind of sob story gets you common folk all misty-eyed, huh? Anyway, another thing. I had my men check out that, understanding fella too. He wasn't the one with the sticky fingers. It's the insurgents. What? They put the squeeze on our head monk, apparently, so he gave up the founder's orb and tried to keep it hush-hush. Wow, I see. Thank you for letting me know. Yeah, say white. That was a cute little number you pulled in my courtroom today, wasn't it? First not guilty ruling in 23 years. You're making waves, see? Stirring the pot. Catch my drift? Oh, yikes. I'm in for it now. But thanks to that song and dance, we know our precious national treasure got nicked. So I'm gonna call it a wash and let it slide this time. But all I did was defend the accused, like I'm supposed to. You do best to read between the lines here, chump. You're standing on thin ice, you get my drift? Even a dirty no-good Nick Punk knows to cash in his chips before the house steps in. Do us both a favor and keep an eye on the path you're walking down. You never know whose toes you might be stepping on. This ain't your turf, buddy. Never forget whose soil it is you're standing on. Man, this guy's using a whole... I get it. You don't like me. Yikes, he was kind of scary, wasn't he? Yeah, well, no use worrying about it. We have more important things to think about now. Such as, when can we continue the sightseeing tour? Oh, anytime, sir. Nah, it must be, yeah, there's no way he could be corrupt. Just like that, our good friend Damon Gant. Have you gone swimming today, Zunder? Have you guys gone swimming today? I hope you've gone swimming today. We still have plenty of more time until Miss Maya's training ends. And there are still lots more temples to see and all kinds of local food to eat. I can show you the natural beauty of the area and the waterfalls. I haven't shown you the breathtaking mountain view from the Plaza of Devotion, and there's a place where you can dangle off a cliff and the view to Twilight Realm with Bed of Nails. Bed of Nails? Oh, well, all right, slow down, Albie. There's plenty of time. What was that about a bed of nails? Yeah, I've totally been swimming. If you count me being in the shower as swimming, you're basically amphibious. This is true. And when we're done with all that, we can go see Miss Maya together. Yeah, you bet. Maya, I wonder how she's doing. I hope she's okay. Dun, 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 dun. What? Hello?
So, how about that not guilty, jerk?
Oh, God. Sorry, the audio got kind of weird. Let me see if pausing and starting of like...
I heard. Sounds like the winds of change are
Still not
beginning
great,
to
but better.
stir.
Oh, boy. It looks like I'm on a hit list. He's too hype. Yeah. And... Okay, that was like 4 hours. A new episode has been added. Yeah, it's always the audio. That's what really gets me. Save the game. The magical turnabout. The magical turnabout? Trucy? Sorry, I called her Trix. I just realized I called her Trixie in the beginning. I forgot my own daughter's name. I forgot my daughter's name. I'm sorry, Trucy. Forgive me. And I even talked about your panties. Okay, but this is where we're gonna stop. I'm gonna stop the first recording. I'm still gonna play. I'm just stopping this recording because it's been 4 hours and I need to get more water. I also need to use the restroom.